your content to a wider audience. And the best part, it's completely free. Don't miss this opportunity to share your vision and engage with viewers. Find out how Rogers TV can transform your content journey today.
This is Rogers TV.
Good afternoon here at Rogers, on Rogers TV here at the Bayshore Community Center. You can see that great picture of the Bayshore on your screen right now. And of course, this is the center of hockey in Owen Sound. And great night last night for the Attack that started. They won the game, got a chance to that playoff spot. They tell me there isn't a ticket available tonight here. The only way you're going to see it is to watch it on Rogers TV coming at 7 o'clock. And the best crew in Ontario Hockey League.
I don't want to take away from this great Barb Downey Memorial Local League Tournament, but I'm sure you and I will be chatting a little bit about the Owen Sound Attack over the next 3.5 hours here. Gord.
Exactly right. I'm just excited about the game tonight. But anyway, today, Barb Downey Tournament, and both you and I both know Barb when she was around minor hockey.
Great lady.
Unbelievable lady, and great to name the tournament after her. Barb Downey March Break Local League Tournament here on Rogers TV. And then you take a look at the standings here so far in the tournament.
And we've got the Thornton Tigers versus Owen Sound Junior Attack Red this game. If anybody out there in TV land is watching, wondering who's up here next. And by the looks of it, this Thornton team has no problem filling the net. 15 goals in their first game. And I know sometimes who knows what the opposition was like. Either way, when you put 15 pucks in the net, you're doing something right. And keep in mind, a couple of different rules for this tournament, Gord, that we're not used to seeing when we do the normal weekend at the rink. Short periods, 10, 10, and 15. And if you're up by 5 goals at the start of the third period or any time during the third period, straight time. So once again, to score 15 goals, whew.
That's really something, especially when you're already up 5-6-0 before you get to the third period.
So we'll see what happens here.
I'm excited about it, but we're getting back to Barb Downey. Barb Downey was probably one of the greatest supporters of minor hockey in Owen Sound. I remember one day coming to the rink with her. We all have her stories. And she said, I need a convener. And I'm kind of going, don't ask me, because I haven't got time. And she said, well, we need a convener for the league that my son was playing in. I said, you haven't asked anybody else? Well, she says, I thought you'd be a really good guy to do it. And then you can't say no. You couldn't say no. And there he was for a full year convener in minor hockey. So
she was the same with me, Gord. Knew Barb a bit before joining the executive. She was always pushing me to get involved. And I don't know how many people out there can tell me who else in the city of Owen Sound has been Volunteer of the Year twice. Once with the city and once with minor hockey. So that tells you something right there about Barb Downey.
That sure does. Game underway here on Rogers TV. We sure had to talk about Brown. But anyway, Owen Sound is in the white to your left.
Whoa!
And black and gold is the Thornton Tigers.
Thornton. Where the heck is Thornton? Well, it's just a little bit east of Essa. Halfway between Essa and the 400 highway. And not for a second am I going to pretend that I knew that, Gord. I actually had to look that up right before we went on air. So...
Puck comes back to the blue line, fired into the slot area, picked up by number 19. Puck comes up back outside, chasing down the left wing.
Brody Crespin.
It's Crespin. They're caught up in the corner, nothing happened. Kept along the boards. We're going to have to learn these names as we go. They're not in numerical order, so we're going to...
We're bouncing all over the sheets right now.
McCullough into the corner after the puck has it. Just slides it off the boards, but didn't get the bounce that he wanted. Those boards are still suspect when you throw it at them. You got to make sure so you get that velocity on the puck. Tack through center. Here they come. Stopped at the blue line. Finch. And here comes Thornton. Conrad across the ice takes the shot. Just whistled that. Why, that kid's got a shot.
It's a nice shot. Tried to go up over the goaltender's shoulder there.
Just missed the target. Puck in the corner. Thornton gets it out, passes right in front, just getting under his stick. Number 23, Cooper Miller, had a chance to put that away. Here come the attack through center, stealing that puck.
Oh, Calvin Morrison.
Morrison had a good chance at it and then got the shot away. Coming through center, good wheels. Number 22, and that's Peyton Martin. Martin slides the puck into the corner. Thornton on it quickly. These guys can move it around.
They got a couple of kids that skate very, very well, and a couple of great shots there. One there by Cooper Miller again.
Miller in behind the net, gets knocked down. As Morrison gets it, tries to slap it along the boards, gets checked, puck comes right out in front. Out in front to Martin, and Martin couldn't put it away. Or get the puck to the net. There's right through the slot area. Nice pass, but nobody got their stick on it. Solid positional play by Tigers. Another shot on goal, cleared away by Sturgeon. Puck in the corner. There's a shot, and off Sturgeon again as it caught his pad and off into the corner. Couple of really good scoring chances for Thornton. Chasing up after this Holt. Holt has the puck with no help.
All by himself. A line change there. Everybody else for Owen Sound.
Just slid it past the goal. But when you got 5 black jerseys around you, our dark blue. Chasing up that ice. Number 33, Cam Weeks. And Weeks had an opportunity. Thornton on the puck again in the own zone. Passed out in front. And that was Miller. Slides off to one side. Another shot blocked at the point. Good at the defense, pardon me. Puck gets slid down the ice. Probably going to get an icy call on this. He's chasing after his number 9, Linthord. Face off deep in the Owen Sound area zone. Of course, this is under 18 Thornton Tigers. Owen Sound 1-1. The Tigers are 1-0 with a big, huge win. Slid up along the boards. Thornton couldn't keep it in. Money had it. There's the shot on goal.
Yeah, you mentioned Owen Sound 1-1, Gord. So this is their this will be their last game in their pool, and this is a big one for them. You want to get to 2-1. 2-1 is going to get you into a semifinal. Tomorrow morning, I would assume. I'd have to take a look at the schedule. But yeah, this is a big one for Owen Sound.
Well, it's kind of, short tournament. You're looking at three games, and you've got to put your best foot forward every game. So they have to win this one just to advance, I believe. Shot off the wall and picked up by Thornton. Weeks throws it in deep in behind. On top of it is Funston. Along with Emmets. Finally, soft patch, couldn't get it out. Up along the boards, Zach Abbott. Prescott takes a shot. He just whistles that wide, just along the ice. A little bit of contact. They're waving this one off with a forecheck. Down that ice is Lever. And then Lever ends up into the boards, along with the attack defenseman. Uppinen has it. Across the blue line, chasing in on top of that, number 20.
Nice glove save by Sturgeon there. Sturgeon's made a couple of nice saves here. Thornton's certainly dictating the game so far, and I'm not keeping track of shots on goal, but I'm guessing that's probably their 5th or 6th on net so far.
Puck into the corner, in behind the net, cleared well by McCullough, but couldn't get it out. Money had it at the blue line, kept it in. Little soft pass, does get out along the boards, using it as that pack having trouble with it. Then slide it in on the zone. Off the stick of number 54, Uppinen. Pack have it out in front. There's a chance. No, couldn't. It's off the end of the stick. Puck in, slides in behind the net. Loose puck in front. Got a shot.
Oh.
Here come the... What's number 10? That's Conrad. Conrad has it. Way down and goes. Shoots. Oh, what a great stop.
Great save
by Sturgeon. Right in on goal. Point blank. Best scoring opportunity so far in this first period.
There's that speed again from Thornton. They got some guys and ladies that can skate.
This is local league hockey, and those kind of kids, most of those, they look like they have skills that they can be playing at a level a little higher.
Yeah, absolutely. And who knows, you know, with the hockey over there and how big of an area that association is over there. And, you know, if kids want to go and play some single A or double A or triple A, I'm assuming they're heading up to Barrie or double A down there. Was it the TNT? Here we go, boy.
33, and of course that's Weeks. Weeks just carries it right in, then loses it. Pack have a chance. Open man on the wing. Passes it up. Gets it to Anderson. Anderson just slides into the corner. Still has some trying to dig it out. Kept at the blue line. There's a shot from the point, just whistled wide. Going in quickly after it is Emitz. And Miller brings it out. Miller coming through center. Nice little move, and the puck off the end of his stick. Miller just gets it slapped. Tried to slap it back. Intercepted. Here come the attack through center ice. And that's Fuller. And he gets dumped. Miller picks. Weeks has it on the wing. Weeks gets by the defense, takes the shot. Oh, boy, I'm telling you, Sturgeon's looking real good in this first period.
Now, if I'm the coach of Thornton, and I know we're only 7 minutes and 18 seconds in, I'm probably chatting on the bench right now going, okay, let's go somewhere other than glove side.
Yes.
Here, because Sturgeon has certainly proven no matter how hard or how quick the shot, that glove's working for him today.
Well,
so.
Also, too, he's made some nice stops.
Big kid in net there, right? He covers a lot of the net, and even down on his knees there, shoulders are almost up to the crossbar, so takes up a lot of that net. So that's certainly helping Owen Sound Red right now for sure.
Puck off the shin pad of Prescott as he was in. Prescott has it again, and fires it back across ice. Puck outside, Weeks just off the end of his stick. That's Bergman. Loose puck in the slot. Weeks again, just on it quickly, in behind the net, looking for somebody to give it out front. Keeps that puck on his stick. Gives it off to his point. I thought as he did that sooner. Oh, there's Sturgeon again. We're keeping shots on goal. I think it's probably, wow. Sturgeon's keeping them in this game. He's having one super game, so.
Absolutely.
It's the kind of game you get goaltending like that, 1 or 2 goals are good for you. So.
And the 2 Owen Sound games so far, I mean, we talked about them being 1-1, 5 goals for, 5 goals against. So we can see that that's what's happening right here so far. Getting great goaltending, but Owen Sound struggling a little bit offensively.
And they're having trouble getting through the neutral zone, too.
Yeah.
Thornton's doing a good job of clogging that up. Puck along the boards, picked up by number 88, Miller. Miller slides across ice. Rankin on her stick. Believe that. Dumps it off, backing up. Lever slides it in. Attack getting on top of that. Finch slides it out. Miller has it. Miller along the boards. Attack Havoc got a chance, 1-on-1. Fans on his shot. And that was Rydell. Rydell again in the corner, just slides under his stick as he tried to set it up. Puck comes back out to the blue line. Gonna shoot it back in. And that was Emitz. A nice move. Conrad has it coming over the ice. Conrad gets it off on the wing. to Allen, and Allen takes the shot in the game.
I'm laughing because that's glove side again there. Just a quick snap of the glove, and we got a whistle.
Sturgeon again coming up big.
Benjamin Sturgeon.
Time winding down in the first period. Got a chance, got to put it on goal. Got 7 seconds. Does get it away, but just whistles it wide a little bit. And but he knew he didn't have a lot of time.
Here we go. Those 10-minute periods. That is over real quick. I know Gord touched on the attack earlier. If you're trying to get a ticket for tonight's, probably out of luck. But there's still great hockey happening here in Owen Sound as we're taking in some games here at the Bay Shore for this Barb Downey Memorial Local League Tournament. Games are at the Rec Center tonight. 2 pads up at the Rec Center running until 9 o'clock tonight. So if you're looking to get out for an evening, maybe you're heading out for a bite of dinner and want to come to the attack game, can't get in, want to go watch some hockey, head up to the Rec Center. Once again, the kids, the parents, the organizers would love to see some people up there in the stands. And same thing for tomorrow morning. Games get rolling tomorrow morning. Once again, Rec Center, Bayshore. And if you're looking for a Sunday afternoon out, first championship game tomorrow afternoon here at the Bayshore, 1 p.m. And there's 4 divisions here, U11, U13, U15, and U18. So whoever you're looking for, whatever age group, probably whatever small town in southern Ontario, you got a good chance of seeing them tonight or tomorrow.
Well, I'll tell you what, the person that came up with the idea of having a local league would give an awful lot of kids a chance to play hockey that were, for whatever reason, whether it's finances, whatever, down the line. And this tournament is absolutely wonderful. They named it after Barb Downey, and these kids get a chance to play some competitive hockey.
Yeah, exactly. And it's certainly, the local league, I can't recall how long exactly local league's been in place. Probably about 6 years, 7 years. Certainly was different for associations and even for parents, to be honest with you, to get their head around. When you go from an in-house house league system, you go to the rink Saturday morning, you're in town, to a local league system. It was a bit of a sell, but you're right. It's a chance for the kids to put on a, Owen Sound's case, right? The association's jersey, be like the attack. You're on the road. You're playing in tournaments. You're traveling to different rinks. It's a great program.
I think it is also, too, the fact these kids get a chance to represent the community.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they put that jersey on, just like you mentioned, and it's a sense of pride as they go to Port Elgin, they go to Shadow Lake, they go to Wyerton.
Absolutely.
And all the little communities around this area. And the little communities around this area put together a very good product. Shadow Lake's had a great hockey program.
We're going to get to see a Shadow Lake team here at 3:15, the U11 yellow team. So
yeah, and not only just, but having 1 or 2 teams coming out of Shadow Lake. So it's always been a great hockey bed in Owen Sound.
Absolutely.
And of course, Port Elgin, Southampton, Durham. You're looking at all these teams to put local leagues together, and it's it is. As far as I'm concerned, I think that coming up with that program has saved minor hockey.
Yep, absolutely. I can't agree with you more, Gord. Okay.
Coming back up the ice, backing in. Peyton Martin. Pack have the puck in the corner. Holt. And number 19. Okay. I'm still having a little bit of trouble with the numbers, but.
Oh, nice defense there. Number 55, Zachary Reeves for Thornton.
Thornton playing some pretty decent weeks, has it along the boards. Here comes Nenny taken out nicely by Tyler Fuller, and just kept repeated his progress. And then, of course, the puck just slides down the ice. Getting a hold of that really fast, number 15. It's Prescott.
Whoa. Now, if that was U18A, we probably would have had a chance to see the body check of the day there when he skated by the bench. just looking up.
Well, I think there's some incidental contact going on, but I don't think there's any hits. So
no body contact here. So
Puck back out to the blue line. Here comes the attack through center ice. Chasing after it, number 15, Prescott.
You got to take that shot there, Gord.
Yeah, you do.
You're in that close, and you have an opportunity.
Oh, there's the first goal of the game. That's a beauty.
Left that one along the ice there. First one past Sturgeon. One scoring opportunity, and at one end of the ice, and 6 seconds later,
Jack Allen is the goal scorer. You see big number 11 getting the hand pats as he's going down along the boards. Got the shot away, and it was a pretty along the ice, and exactly what you were talking about. Stayed away from that glove hand.
Exactly.
You're going to see the replay here on Rogers TV as he gets around number 22, Emons, and right in on goal and makes the perfect shot, gets it away.
Right-handed shot coming down the opposite side of the ice. Right, move the puck into the center of the ice. Yeah, nice quick shot.
Allen in the slot area, just a little back pass, gets it up to Lever, and Lever in the corner can't control it, and then knocked off by Emons again. Big defenseman there, he's blocking again through that slot area. Nice play. Puck comes back out to Miller, or Allen. Miller tries to get a shot. There's Allen against the fans on that. A nice setup right in front. Another shot. Great save.
Well, we're going to get a penalty
by
here.
Sturgeon.
Yepper. If you're going to lose the race to the puck, tripping is not an option.
Number 16, Calvin Morrison, heading to the penalty box. It looks like interference or tripping, and
I think you got a trip there. So let's see what we got here for a power play from Thornton.
Thornton has controlled a lot of the offensive zone. I don't see any difference. It's going to be in this. Lead pass back out to the point to Conrad. Conrad has been fired. There's a loose puck in the paint.
That's it. Once again, a nice quick snapshot there from Conrad, and some great hand-eye coordination. I missed who was in front, number 23 or 33. Nice little tip, but Sturgeon in the right spot.
I'm really impressed with Sturgeon as a goaltender. It's the first time I've seen him play, but this is a really good hockey team. This Thornton team, they can shoot the puck. They got 15 goals in the first game. They're nothing to back at the puck. Now they break out through center ice, just dump it up a little bit. And of course that was Fuller, and he's a defenseman. Didn't want to get caught too out of position on a 4-on-4, but they're trying to kill this penalty off. In the corner, in behind the net, tack have it. The loose puck in front, there's a shot on Sturgeon again. Well, good positional play. Puck gets knocked off the stick. Number 7, Holt, and out to center ice. Barco takes a shot right in on goal, and Sturgeon's just going to hang on to it. I think that's the first one I've seen him drop coming out of that big glove, but one goal, 5:33 remaining in the second period, and killing off a penalty is the Owen Sound attack team. Big face-off finally gets it back out. They win it, and then you're going to drive it down the ice. Nice play.
Right down the ice quick.
Don't waste any time. Make them come 200 feet. So goalie plays the puck.
Yeah.
Gets it up to Bergman. Bergman down the left wing. Bergman goes around. We don't have it in that.
No, looks like we're missing a couple. I was looking.
Jackson Finch is number 18. There's a shot. Another Sturgeon. Another great save.
I thought there was a number 3 for Thornton as well, unless my eyes are playing tricks on me.
Morrison.
I don't see that number on the Thornton lineup. So
Sturgeon, another big glove save on that play. So
yeah, there's a number 3 there. For Sturgeon, what's that last name?
Money.
Rankin?
Money,
Let me see. No, Rankin.
Rankin.
So there is a Mackenzie Rankin. They have listed as number 20, but I'm betting that's number 3.
3 is Rankin, that's for sure. Miller, after the puck, there's a shot right on. Just hit the side of the net. They don't waste any time in putting it towards that goal. come in on goal off the side. The Sturgeon had it covered. Still on the power play, off a stick.
Oh,
Pack had a chance to get to it, couldn't.
Thought
Penalty's
Cressman-
over.
Cressman was almost off to the races there.
Deflected. Oh, that was off a tack stick. It came off through center ice, coming along, and that's for Cressman. Cressman off the black glass. Cressman gets on it, back into the slot. Just couldn't hit his man.
Prescott was looking for the pass right there in the slot.
Allen tried to deke the defense, lost the puck off the end of his stick. Allen still digging for it along the boards, along with Emont. Finally picking it up and shooting it out was Finch. Thornton with the puck on the left side. Nice move, getting into the slot area, and then off the stick. Good stick work by the attack on that play. Up quickly after the puck. Number 14, Anderson, but couldn't get by. It was Leverly, and it's going to be another tripping call right off the bat. Nicholas Weideman's the goaltender for Thornton, and hasn't had many shots on goal. And he just was looking for a little escape. Was halfway to the boards. The whistle went on bench, and whistles went. So
I think I heard that slash all the way up here.
I thought it was a trip, but that's okay. What do I know? There's a block, got a break. Chasing down ice. This is Cressman. Cressman there goes, shoots. Great stop by Whitterman. Almost had a shorthanded goal. Coming through center ice. And that was 54 Huppanen, and he had a in behind the net, number 23. Here's Miller. Miller slides it out. Back to Conrad at the point. Conrad trying to deke his way in. Probably should have set up his other point and didn't. Huppanen. It's the other point. Good forecheck. Miller has it. Back outside to Conrad. Back into Miller, please. In the slot, here comes the attack, gonna fire down the ice. Good play. Heading to the bench, Finch. Coming through center, Conrad gets in a crowd of white jerseys. Oh, center right out front, nice play. It's not gonna happen to anybody. Just missed. Barco has it coming over the blue line. Barco. Trying to make the play, can't. Barco turns. Trying to set it up, gets it out into the slot. Here comes the chance, there's the shot. There's Sturgeon, another goal, just slid in. Did it slide in before the whistle?
Well, I think, he did point, did call it a goal. But yeah, you're right, it sounded like the whistle went there, so.
Well, they're gonna count it.
Yeah. (2-0). Minute 27 left in the second period here.
I was just kind of curious to see what was going to happen with that. I thought that maybe they might question it with the captain's talk to the official, but I thought the whistle had gone before it had crossed the line.
I agree with you, Gord. I think I heard the whistle.
And it just trickled in, too. Back to the fortune. We don't have a name for number 19. Do you know that?
For Owen Sound.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, no, you are right.
This is tournament play. The crew do a great job of getting stuff to us. But if we leave his name out, that's probably the reason. We don't know him.
Yeah, he's not listed on the sheet from the team staff. So unfortunately, we're not too sure who it is.
Icing called. Here we're going to watch the replay on the goal. Did we get any sound with it? Oh, it just trickled in. So it was you know what? He didn't have it very long.
No, there wasn't too much of a commotion from bench staff or anybody, so.
But that was a beautiful head pass by number Weidman, the goaltender. Got it up to Allen, and Allen got it into the zone, but that was heads up. It's one thing you're finding even at this level that the goaltenders are handling the puck much better than what they used to, and they see goaltenders like
absolutely
the OHL. A lot of the goalies can handle the puck. George is unbelievable.
Got an assist last night. He has like 1 goal, 5 assists this year.
1 goal and 5 assists.
Yeah, so.
Well, maybe when they don't dress him as a goalie, they should put him on the bench. Put some shin pads on him.
I think we're probably going to see him, though next weekend is a 3-3. I think they play Thursday, Friday, and Saturday next week. So he's the man. 49 saves last night. Boy, big win. So
unbelievable goaltender.
Tough game tonight. Kitchener Rangers in town. Unfortunately, I missed the last one there a couple of weeks ago. We were away, and sounds like might have missed the game of the year so far at the Bayshore.
It was an unbelievable hockey game. It was a lot of fun to watch sitting in the stands. It's the loudest I've heard this arena this year.
Good. I hope
that I've been here.
Yeah, I hope it's loud again tonight.
And Kitchener, we ended up tying the game. It was 2-2 or 3-3, I think it was, and then Georgia. But there was Georgia in overtime was phenomenal. And then 2 goalies head-to-head. You know, George, your advantage is George.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when they got that the shootout goal, and I'm not in favor, still not in favor of shootout.
No.
I was very pleased about that. So I still think that they should each give each other a point and go home. Back coming back through center. This is Rydell. Rydell could not control the puck at the blue line. Gets knocked away. In after getting an icing call as Funston was heading down after the puck. And
it'd be interesting to see. I think this week coming up is the NHL Board of Governors meetings in Florida. And been a lot of positive response to the extended 3-on-3 overtime that we saw at the Four Nations. So
yes,
it sounds like they're going to chat about that maybe a little bit. Not that we're going to see anything change here for this season, but it's something that they might chat about. And it sounds like they might have a little bit of a meet in the middle. Sounds like maybe the players aren't interested in 10 minutes, but would maybe be 7 minutes, 8 minutes. So I prefer to watch 3-on-3 rather than
the shootout.
Yeah,
so
Allen
had a great rush up the ice, got a shot on goal. Of course, Sturgeon was absolutely right home, covering that cage. Puck comes sliding out in front, up along the boards.
It's a nice chip off the boards by Prescott.
Prescott's got a chance, and Rydell had a chance, try to get by the D and can't.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to get a contact penalty here? Oh, no.
Well, I think if we might see a replay there. I think there, with normal speed, we were watching that. It looks like Funston went to play the puck and then decided, no, I'm not playing the puck. And we just need to go back a little bit further there. But anyways.
I thought it was inadvertent contact, but that was quite a good.
Yeah, it looks like he thought for a second, I'm going to play the puck. Oh, no, I'm not going to play the puck.
Well, there's no body contact in local league hockey, even at the under 18, under 16 level. So
you got to put that puck down the ice there. You can't play with that puck. And
Bergman,
Thornton, right back in.
Slides it in. Paquette is just going to get it out. Right on the stick. Bergman has it. Down the left wing. Reeves fires it, tries to get it into the corner. Bergman kicks the puck up to his stick. Chasing it after into the corner. Reeves is going to get, nope. Lead pass right on the stick of Weeks, but Weeks had a white jersey right beside him, and it went off. A little move in front. There's a shot. Nice block in front by McCullough. Miller shot high, way over the top of the net. Loose puck in front, just slapped wide by Allen. Reeves. Nice play by Whitterman to get it up ice. Miller coming down the left wing. Trying to make a move, couldn't get by his man. Getting another penalty. This time Thornton's going to get the first penalty of the game.
Oh. And looks like he got something added on there at the end. And another one.
Well, I think that's Miller's gone for the. They threw him out.
Yeah, he just got enough. He got enough minutes there that he's not going to see the ice again this game.
Well, there's 4 on the clock. He's got a double minor, and now on top he's also got a game misconduct on top of that.
Yeah, I think he, whatever the original penalty was, and then he was mumbling there, and I think that's where the referee gave him the extra 2, and then didn't get the hint to stop mumbling.
Got something in the penalty box and got tossed out.
And got the 10.
Well, this isn't professional hockey. You're making there's got to be some discipline. Referee's coming over to talk to the coach. Wouldn't stop talking, basically. That's all it was.
Wouldn't start chirping him, or who knows what he was saying.
Will that affect their next game?
I'm guessing it was just, hey, you got 14 minutes in penalties. There's only 12 minutes and 39 seconds left, so you're actually sitting there the rest of the game, so just go get the warm water.
Yeah, that's about it, yeah. Oh, nice play. Here comes Allen down the ice. Allen has it, takes a read on goal, takes a shot just wide, high over the top of the net. Maybe Sturgeon got a piece of it with his stick, but finally attack and control, 4-on-4 hockey. They're missing a player out there.
Here he comes.
He didn't come. I thought the penalty was over just to get out of the box. Weeks in front of the net. Lever comes back out in front, takes a shot. Thornton, they're not worrying about being shorthanded or not. They're just playing some offense through center ice. Conrad coming right in on goal. Conrad takes a shot, fires it wide. On the left wing. Lever in the corner. Lever comes right out front, takes a shot. Sturgeon has to be good again.
So, try and take a look at the standings here and see if what we got. Yeah, so we talked about that already. That Red was 1-1, so yeah, you're already in a situation where this is Thornton's second win, and you've got both Lucan teams, White and Green, who both won their first game. So once again, Owen Sound, you really want that second win here.
Yeah, they have to get it now.
Lots of time. 11 minutes left. Still 2:33 left.
Puck away to Varga. Varga has it. That's number 33 across the line. Stops, turns. Well, he's not worrying about it. Just trying to score. Just waste time because they're going to kill this thing off. Almost got that loose, and then down the ice sheet here, going to get an icing call on shorthanded. Is not a good thing.
No, nothing happening right now for Owen Sound. On the power play. 10 minutes and 52 seconds left here in the third. 2:13 left in the Owen Sound power play.
And Thornton looks like they're playing it the same as 5-on-5. They're going to take the chance and
haven't noticed much of a difference there. No.
If white jersey's anywhere near a puck, they go after it. So do some forechecking. And again, you see Allen Miller. Good stick, keeping that puck going up ice. And Hawthorne couldn't get any farther than center ice. Back through it. It's Huppman. And then, of course, there's Sturgeon again. I mean, he's given up 2 goals so far, but man, we should have been keeping track of the shots on goal because he's seen enough rubber that he wouldn't have any trouble working at Goodyear.
Oh, there we go. Somebody, 22 shots on net. So 20 saves by Sturgeon, most of them with that glove of his.
Well, he's got great position for a goaltender too, and I think that the lateral movement is so important. Here come the attack through center. Nice back check by Miller. Right up to Weeks. Weeks going down the left wing, come back in front. There's that one off iron.
Yeah.
And that was labeled.
Tried to go up over the shoulder there. Nice shot, but couldn't get it by the post.
There's another shot on goal during this. Conrad takes a shot. Attack haven't had a shot on goal in the 3 minutes of this power play so far.
Whoop.
And now Miller's going to get to. Miller gave up a chance to ruin the power play. Now going to end up playing 4-on-4. Miller's going to head to the penalty box. So now we have 4-on-4 hockey, do we? Or is it because they weren't coincidental? They were.
No, we should still. There still should be a power play. They're
playing 4-on-4. Oh, here he comes. They're playing 5-on-4. From off the bench. So
There we go.
they did count the other 2 as coincidental, so it's not. Thought it might have been 4-on-3, but Attack tried to get it into the zone. Stopped at the blue line by Conrad. Hellman just fired it up the ice. In after it in the corner is McCullough. McCullough tried to slide it up to Holt, but it wasn't on his stick, and then just dumped down the ice. Little contact along the boards, no whistle that time.
A little cheering there because Mariah Hellman.
Conrad getting some room, got some space, takes a shot. Oh, what a great shot. Conrad scores the goal and did not go glove side.
Nope, nice quick shot.
Blocker. Oh, it was quick.
Far side.
Picked up the loose puck at center ice and then just found his way through, got some space, and then put it away. He scored the goal. 3-0. 8:50 remaining in the game. Here you come to see it on replay. You're going to see the shot. He's just going to let her fly.
Cool. Nice shot.
Blocker side. Oh, it was a beautiful goal. Back half the puck coming back through center. Trying to get it out in front does, but picking it up real quick. It's Madison Money. Right on the Weeks stick. Weeks has it, or Allen, pardon me, tried to dipsy doodle through 3 white jerseys and just didn't quite make it. Puck up to Finch. Finch turns. Gonna do some forechecking. Prescott, but they're gonna call icing on this.
$8:11 left here in the third period. Up next, supposed to be a 2 p.m. start. Could potentially start as early as 1:45. We have Lucan Irish White versus Owen Sound Junior Tack Gold. Another U18 game.
There's a shot to stop. That was off the post, come back into the equipment of Sturgeon, but that hit looked like to me in the corner. Then he's looking, no, it didn't go in.
Yeah.
You can shake his head. Now,
That was, do we have the overhead?
oh, here we go. We do have it. There it comes in. Off the corner of the post. We didn't
Thanks.
touch
That one's in.
Nice work, guys. But that one scores.
Yeah, thanks for that replay. That overhead replay clearly shows that puck did not go in the net. So maybe Thornton, somebody at home is in Thornton watching this game on Rogers, and maybe they can bring that up at the rink later on this week.
Well, we must admit, too, that we forget about the folks that stream. And, of course, you can stream Rogers weekend at the rink. A lot of folks from out of town will say hello. If you're sitting watching the game, I hope you're enjoying it. You know, if you're from Thornton, you certainly are, because they're up 4-0 with still under 8 minutes left on the clock. So
nice having that luxury, the overhead camera as well.
Yes. Puck in behind the net, and then centered back out in front. There's another chance. There's a shot and a gain. Sturgeon there right on the door. Everybody on the doorstep, and Sturgeon making a big save. Coming up ice, Morrison. Morrison got some room on the wing. Comes back to the point. There's a shot and a goal. Good save by Winterman, which is even better because, I mean, you can be lulled to sleep with the amount of shots that he hasn't had.
I think that's only the third shot on net.
Weeks through center ice. Weeks. Oh, nice stick by McCullough to get that puck off, and then
and a glove save by Sturgeon.
Sturgeon had the puck. Looked like for a moment that they thought that was in. So
7 minutes left here, 4-0 Thornton. Now, if next goal is scored, and we go to 5-0 for the Thornton Tigers, then straight time.
Yeah.
Straight time till we get back down to a 3-goal differential.
And Sturgeon keeps the puck in. Thornton, probably Conrad kept it in. Picking it up. Now Hawthorne has a chance to get in and go. Kent almost losing that puck in front was helping him. And then he gets it out to center to Bergman on the wing. Nice little move. Bergman gets a shot off the crossbar too. That was, these kids from Thornton can really shoot the puck, and that in itself tells you how good a game that Sturgeon has had.
Yep.
Now we're getting another penalty.
Second Owen Sound penalty here. It's going to be a high stick or a hook. We'll see what referee Josh is calling here. Oh, head contact.
Head contact.
I missed that by a mile.
4 minutes penalty, which is going to take up a whole bunch of that 6:15.
What's left? Yeah, absolutely. Here we go down the corner here. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Can't do that. Conrad.
I don't know if the referee was more than 4 feet away from them.
Conrad coming through center's got a chance to move, takes a shot. Sturgeon again. I'm not sure whether that got through.
Looks like he hit him right in the logo.
Kept in at the blue line by Graham. Graham from the attack, just flip it out a little bit. Graham at the blue line gets control of it again. Going to bring it inside. These defensemen are not afraid to rush the puck. On this side to Bergman. Loose puck, picking up, got some room. They can't get it to Miller. Nice play.
Finally got it out. Oh.
By Tyler Fuller. And now they're going to get another penalty. No.
That's Tyler Funston.
44, better be careful. I believe that's Graham in these. They're sending
yeah, he's certainly the aggressor there, number 4 for Owen Sound.
Fuller. But you can't have a player on the other team going like this. You know, you can't make the motion to come. Come on. You don't need the trash talking to goad them into something. You should have got something too, whether it's. So he's going to get 5. Well, there's 5 minutes and 21 seconds left, and penalties will be shorthanded. There's a shot off a leg in front, not deflected. Sturgeon again underneath his pad, and then makes the play. Wasn't much on the shot, but can't score unless you put it towards the net.
So we got a 5-on-3 here for least. We got 2 minutes 57 seconds left and 1 minute 53 seconds left. Sorry.
So we're looking at about 3 minutes shorthanded at this point in time. So at some point, there's a good play. Gets it down ice. Emot's got it down. Leverly takes the puck in behind his own net. Starts to bring it out. Leverly through center ice. Coming up ice. Going to make a nice try to get the move. Takes it outside. Sets it right up in front. There's a shot from the point by Money. Oh, nice move. Leverly. Sturgeon again with a save. Oh, right through the crease, and then just whip it down the ice and hit the referee with it. A couple of people weren't too unhappy about that, were there? Leverly, puck crisscross the blue line offside.
Just offside.
And it's going to face off. Is going to be at the circle, at the blue line, in front of the Thornton bench. Boy, I tell you, I'm impressed with these kids from Thornton. They can all shoot the puck. Some of them got great wheels. I've earned this 4-0 lead right now.
Break back at it here.
Martin into the slot, takes a shot, just whistled it wide. On top of it, Prescott tried to get it out, couldn't. There's a shot from the slap shot from the point. Prescott just slides it up along the board. Kept in by Reeves, and Reeves just slides it right back into the corner. In behind the net, McCullough. Straight up front. Again, Sturgeon. Unbelievable goaltender. This kid has just been phenomenal this afternoon. Into the corner, Miller, Miller. Out into the slot. Tried to get it out to his partner, Martin. And Martin couldn't get it. It went off the end of his stick. In the corner, Reeves. Really pushing for this 5th goal. Finally, the attack, get it and throw it down the ice. And that was McCullough. 49 seconds left in the power play. 5 on 4. In front, there's a shot that's whistled that wide. Oh. And that was number 33
off the goal line.
Weeks, and he just whistled that thing. Thornton in control. Reeves at the blue line. Can't keep it in. And finally, it goes back. 2:39 left in this game, and there's no doubt in our mind who's going to win this one.
Yeah, most of the third period for sure has been down in the Owen Sound zone. Now, a lot of that driven by the fact we've had a bit of a steady stream to the penalty box as well.
Well, the frustration will start to take over a bit too, and
yeah,
off the end of Martin's stick, still with control. In behind the net is Emot. That's a big kid. Here comes Emot. Just has his stick lifted a bit, or hooked. He lost the puck as he's trying to get it out. In behind the net, Miller. Miller sends out in front Sturgeon.
1:53 left in the third period.
Can't say enough about Sturgeon. Nicholas Weiderman hasn't had many shots, but there was a couple of goal chances that Owen Sound did have, and he was...
Yeah, that last one especially. It was a low, quick shot, left side, glove side.
It's tough to say, but I mean, these kids move the puck well, Thornton. They're going to be a force to reckon with coming towards tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. We've heard a bit about Lucan. Lucan Irish Whiter coming up next. There's 2 Lucan U18 teams here, so they might be heading for a collision course in the semifinals or the finals.
And Lucan's going to be meeting each other too.
And they could be, absolutely.
So I mean, it's wide open. And we've got Owen Sound's lost 4. Well, it's going to be at least 4-0. Pretty well eliminated themselves from there's a shot high over the net and the glass and in the net in the background.
It's my understanding as well that Lucan has won the last 2 years in a row, the U18 division here. So doing something right in Lucan, and we're going to get a chance to see one of the Lucan teams, like I say, next year against Owen Sound Junior Attack Gold.
And that'll be coming up on line. Whoop, we got the whistle.
Bit of a slow line change.
I'm surprised they didn't send him back.
Yeah, true.
Face off. One by. And then just fired it down the ice. It's going to be icing. Face off right there.
1 minute and 1 second left.
Owen Sound going to take the face off from the 16 McCullough. Remorse, pardon me. Puck along the far wall. Picked up by Allen. Allen slid it through center ice. Got a chance going down that wing. It's Lever. Lever stops, turns, fires it, and it was high and wide. High and wide. Seems to be part of the problem with those. They fired some good shots. Straight on goal for a little backhand, and that's all that's going to happen. No, come on, boys. I know they're 8-year-olds, and there's all kinds of testosterone flying around out there, but they don't want to do anything that's going to worry their next opponent either. So
referee got that straightened out. We could hear one of them up here, let them know where they stand, and we got 23 seconds left.
Puck goes back into the corner right on top, but of course it's Huppman, and Huppman's had a good game this afternoon on the blue line. Attack had a heck of a time trying to get through that defense. The defense has got full marks today for throwing. We talked about their offense, but their defense is pretty solid too. There goes the horn.
Could be heading for just once if you're fan of the Thornton Tigers. Looks like they're playing again tonight up at the Rec Center against Lucan Irish Green. So that could be a showdown for first place here. We could have a couple of teams that are both going to be 2-0 meeting up this evening at the Rec Center. So once again, nothing to do. Head up to the Rec Center. 2 pads of great hockey going on up there tonight. Well,
especially you can't get into the attack game tonight. The others is watching on TV, but folks, I've been saying this for years. We've been doing this weekend in the rink. Attack aren't the only game in town.
No, absolutely not.
And this is a great tournament that Owen Sound puts on every year, and in honor of Barb Downey, and we have been really thrilled over the last couple of years this tournament's been in play to bring it to you on Rogers TV. And but you got to be able to come up and watch these kids play, and they do such a great job, and they play for fun of it, because you know on some level you look at these kids, they playing surely for the fun of it, because there's not what you call a huge future in it, other than in fact just enjoying a game of hockey.
You know, it's love of the game, right? It's hockey later on in life. Hockey doesn't stop at U18, right? You know, it's a social aspect of life. You know, a lot of friends. You know, you have the same thing, Gordon. You're growing up, right? You got your beer league, you got your men's recreational league, you got your Wednesday night pickup hockey. So there's a social aspect as well that these kids here that are learning not only some hockey skills but some life skills that will carry them right through life.
I think the team building aspect of it, I think, is from the young age, and we've talked about it with your coaching career, kind of about what's important with the kids. It's not always the win.
It's the mini sticks in the hallway, right? Driving the hotel manager bonkers, right? It's the team dinner right, on a Saturday night, or, hey, for some of them, maybe they were thinking, and 2 months ago when they committed to this tournament, maybe they grabbed some tickets to the Attack game tonight, right? Get a chance to sit in the
I wouldn't be surprised.
Tonight.
That's part of the reason why the ticket sales have been so great.
So,
and also too the Attack asking people that have season tickets that are not here to bring them in so they can be sold, so the seats can be filled. A lot of noise in here over Kitchener tonight can help the Attack go. Thing that I like about the Attack this year, they're worth the money to come in and play, because they may lose 6-0, but those guys go out there, those kids are out there, come to play.
Yeah. I think my wife and I have talked about that. We've gone home once, and I mean just once this year, where we thought, oh boy, that was ugly. And we've certainly, unfortunately, gone home after quite a few losses, but they have been fantastic hockey games, entertaining.
You and I have been around the Attack for a long time and watching them year after year after year. I keep telling people this is a young team.
Yep.
They are going to
2 years from now.
Even next year. You guys like Boom Boo. He's got another year under his belt, and he's 16.
Yeah.
2 or 3 of those guys, and now the top rookie scorer in the history of history.
16-year-old. Yep. Hey, who knows? We get a couple goals at him tonight. He's going to tie another record for the Attack. So.
Yeah, you were talking about the socialization and stuff like that everybody else, with hockey and the old timers. Just wanted to get back to that and let you know that on weekend in the rink we're doing the Puffer Hockey League Championship Sunday.
That's right.
Saturday, and there's we won't have to worry about playing mini sticks at the hotel with those guys.
No.
Although I've been to tournaments where guys do it.
I can imagine. I can imagine. Who knows what's going to happen on a Saturday night? But you touched on it. There's Puffer League, right? We touched on local league here. We got the Ice Hawks, girls hockey, right? You got of course the rep hockey here in town. So a lot of good hockey in Owen Sound. If you're looking for an evening out or a weekend, you can get to the rink. This is one of 4 tournaments that Owen Sound Minor Hockey runs as well.
Yeah.
They run 2 different silver sticks, a jamboree, and of course this the Barb Downey. So that group, Loretta Emons does a great job running this. This used to be a 1-day tournament. Yeah. Now it's a 3-day tournament at the end of March break. 28 teams, right? So she's done a wonderful job there as part of the Owen Sound Minor Hockey Executive. I think this is her 4th year doing it. And I've heard, if there's any volunteers out there, she's not looking to do it for a 5th year. Yeah, so if there's somebody she wants to take on a different role, she's taking on a different role with Owen Sound Minor Hockey. So if there's anybody looking to be a tournament convener for Owen Sound Minor Hockey, I bet you $10 Loretta would answer the phone call. No, I'm good. Thanks, Gord. I did it before, so and she has taken that ball and ran with it and doing it. Do you know she baked 650 cupcakes the other night to hand out to all the teams here at this tournament? That is 650. Not 65, not 50. 650 cupcakes.
Well, I'm not.
That's crazy.
What about the Rogers team? We didn't get any cupcakes.
Well, I know there's none up here. Mark, you have cupcakes down there? I don't know, but sounds like they're consuming some down there, according to Mark. So no. Anyways, that's what you get when you're coming here to this tournament, right?
It's so fitting because Barb was not the representative. She was the house league.
That's what she wanted. That's where
she wanted.
Her love of the game was at that house league level.
Yeah.
Right, and that's
so luckily we have a very rich history in Owen Sound with hockey, with all the different teams that have been
whether you can go way back
Old Mitchell, go way back when you can go back to the turn of the century with the Grays. So having the Attack here, having this arena, having the junior kids playing. Every time you come into this building, you add to that history and that legacy that's here with the Owen Sound Attack. Winning the OHL championship in 11, going back, you guys with your team way back when, OMHA's, you can pick and choose and stuff. Last year was the 40th anniversary of the Puffer Hockey League. This year it's its 41st year. Longest operating old-timer hockey league, we figure, in Ontario.
Yeah, fantastic.
And that's history in itself. That's to me, that's Owen Sound hockey Hall of Fame picture or something in there. And I was down in the basement the other day, and I was cleaning out some stuff and looked behind this thing. Up comes this photo of Videotown Bruins, and I'm looking at it with Dave
Downtown Owen Sound.
Yeah, Dave.
I remember. Yeah.
Dave Tedford and Bob Moyes and Evie, Paul Evans.
Just had a birthday the other day.
Me,
Evie.
Danny McKenzie. You know, these guys. All of a sudden, you're looking at. I can't remember half of them. And you think, gosh, and it's in its infancy, because I moved to Owen Sound 41 years ago, and I played the first year of the league, played the first Puffer Hockey League game in this arena. Yeah. I'll probably mention that day again.
Sorry, I cut you off there, but if we talked about, just thinking about Videotown, right? You know, the younger generation out there, if we try to explain to them that any day during the week, especially on a Friday and Saturday night, we'd go to a store, get a VHS or a beta so we could go home, put it into a machine and watch a movie, they wouldn't be able to get their head around that.
My granddaughter knows what's a cassette.
Yeah, no, exactly. DVD, cassette, CD. What are you talking about?
Well, it was like, but I mean, getting back to what we've been reminiscing and joking and everything else like that. Owen Sound has a rich hockey history. These kids are adding to it with this tournament. Barb Downey is just one of those huge pillars of minor sport. You can go down the list of Shifty McComb. And I shouldn't mention anybody, because then you left out.
You leave somebody out, yeah.
And so, I mean, I think I'll stop there. And just to be part of it also, too, as a broadcast, to come back and do our bit to help minor hockey here in Owen Sound. It's a real honor and a privilege.
Yeah, it's nice getting out and doing this, right? Because normally, we're a Saturday afternoon, we're doing some Tri-County A hockey and that. It's great to get out here and see this local league tournament and do a few games. And you know what? I mean, it was a 4-0 hockey game, but that was a good hockey game.
Yeah.
There that we got a chance to see, right? So, and we're looking forward to another good one here coming up. Best of luck to the two teams that just played. But yeah, looking forward to a couple more good ones here.
Well, so am I, but we got to take a short break, and we're going to come back with more Weekend of the Rink on Rogers TV. So, folks, stay with us. We'll have some more hockey for you.
This program is brought to you by Rogers Xfinity, connecting you to more of what you love. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Are you a passionate content creator ready to expand your audience reach? Do you have unique stories, captivating hobbies, or special interests that deserve a spotlight? Rogers TV is here to amplify your voice within the community. We offer you the platform to broadcast your content to a wider audience. And the best part, it's completely free. Don't miss this opportunity to share your vision and engage with viewers. Find out how Rogers TV can transform your content journey today.
With clubs, leagues, and courts in every province and territory across Canada, squash is the sport for wall-to-wall fun, fitness, and friendship. From coast to coast to coast. Learn to play, and you'll want to do it every day. Squash. Play inside the box.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV.
back at Rogers TV at Bayshore Community Center. Barb Downey Memorial Tournament. A big day here at the arena, and what a thrill to us to bring Ken Williams and Gord Chapman to bring you. This is Ken. I'm Gord. Bring you this tournament. It brings back lots of memories about minor hockey. We talked about some of the stuff and kids playing and what it does. It's just not every day playing a hockey game, but you come to another town. We've got hotel rooms and stuff, and people all coming up. Some are a little closer, but they're coming up here and they are eating here, giving back to the community on top of that, and supporting our local business and whatnot. So.
Yeah. Absolutely. We were talking about 28 teams in this tournament. Now, there's quite a few Owen Sound teams as well. I think there's 9 Owen Sound teams spread amongst the 4 divisions. But anyways, that leaves 19 teams that are in town here, and we're talking Thornton, we're talking Lucan. When I was speaking Loretta earlier, they had a team committed from Sault Ste. Marie, who unfortunately had to drop out. But, you're talking about, I think they didn't want to come here because Owen Sound jumped ahead of the Sioux in the standings of the OHL. Maybe that's why the Sioux team...
Oh, I'll tell you, minor hockey in Sault Ste. Marie is absolutely fabulous. Thornton Tigers now up with 2 wins. We just watched them a few minutes ago. They're looking really cool. Lucan Irish White, Lucan Irish Green are 1-0. And then you can see the Owen Sound Attack 3 games, 1-2. Attack Gold are 0-2, and then Centre Wellington All-Stars are only played 1 game better, but haven't got any points, so we can't put them on the. But generally, you look at it and you say, okay, Thornton's the cream of the crop, but there's only a couple points, wins.
Absolutely. And I think I was saying earlier, for those that are just signing in and listening to us now, I was mentioning earlier that Lucan. They've won the U18 division over the last couple of years, so they're looking for a 3-peat here. Of course, probably some different kids on the team now, but sounds like they have a great program going down there. I think that's just north of London, Lucan, right? Yeah. So, sounds like they got a great program going down there. 2 teams here in the U18 division, and both of them 1-0. So
Lucan's just the last town before you slide into London, the last little town.
Okay.
But they've had a great minor hockey league program for a long time, and not associated with London, but Lucan has had a program. They've got a great, beautiful arena, and I'm not surprised that they've got 2 under 18 kids, and they're given a place, maybe some other little towns around for an 18-year-old to play. It's a great place to play and represent. And
that's good.
All marks to them to have this kind of program. And imagine they've got 2 teams that got a chance to. Now, which one's going to repeat? Does that mean just Lucan repeats or whatever? But they full marks for their program, and it's kind of cool to see this local league starting to take hold. I was talking about next door neighbor kid. I mean, he's been out in the driveway playing hockey. I let him play in my backyard. I went out there one day. He had a plastic board. I was showing him how to take face-offs and do some stuff. Shoot, do this kind of stuff. And he wasn't playing. I kept saying to these folks, you got to get him to play. This year he's playing. He is having the time of his life.
Yeah, it's good.
And because the program is there. And now, grant you, like you said, it puts a little bit of weight on the shoulders of the parents to get the kid back and forth. And we sort of adopted them, so we told them we would do it if we had to.
Yeah, because they're no longer just coming down to the Bayshore or the rec center. Right now they're going to Kincardine.
Yes.
Right, they're going down to Hanover. Right, they're going over to Saugeen Shore. So that's the difference there. When you used to have the house league program and the local league program, but it gives that kind of that travel hocky feeling to the kids and the chance to wear the crest and get out there. And once again, I know we're repeating some of the stuff that we talked about in the first game, but gives them a chance to get out of Owen Sound, see some different rinks and some different faces rather than with the house league program. It was a great house league program. But numbers drive it. You got to make a change.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
But you're no longer playing those kids that you see every day at school.
Yeah.
Right? You're now you're playing somebody different in a different town, in a different rink, and getting to experience all of that. So.
But because you're traveling and you're representing your community, you get up for the game a little bit.
Oh, absolutely.
It's more, but again, too, it's an opportunity for the kids to play. And somebody came up with that idea. I've said that 1,000 times. That guy deserves an award. And say, look, we've got kids that want to play, but they can't play at this level. We'll make it at this level. And we watched a pretty darn good hockey game last night. Skill level was pretty decent.
Absolutely.
Goaltending, we didn't even talk about.
We didn't talk about Sturgeon.
Didn't talk about Sturgeon until, as far as I was concerned, Sturgeon was the player of the game for me.
Absolutely.
About it, and there was a list of players. Miller was a standout for.
Yeah, you're right, Gordon. Taking into consideration both teams.
Yeah.
Sturgeon was still the player of the game.
Yeah, no
Absolutely.
doubt about it. And
Absolutely.
mentioned that earlier, and we forgot. We apologize, Mr. Sturgeon. But the whole concept of local league is A1, and getting back to all the things that you talk about, going down, the camaraderie, the teamwork, the parental stuff, the social thing, the hotels, the trips, the whatnot. It's basically like travel hockey, like rep teams. It's not much different, except not as going further afield. And it's kind of cool to see it all happen and be part of it on a Saturday afternoon.
Absolutely.
So.
I was kind of thinking, boy, it could be interesting at the rec center tomorrow. You could have a Lucan versus Lucan semifinal. Yeah. Or depending on where they fall, you could have a Lucan versus Lucan championship tomorrow. So.
Well, that's then
grandmothers
that would certainly solve the problem about a three-peat.
No, that's for sure, absolutely.
And I hope we haven't jinxed it by talking about it, but you can see the team in green out there. That's Lucan on your screen as you're watching them warm up.
Yeah, don't be confused. Lucan White is wearing green jerseys today. They got two different teams, Lucan White and Lucan Green, but Lucan White is the visitor today, so they got to wear the dark jerseys.
So, yeah, that makes sense. and being called Irish, I think that's the reason why they're
absolutely.
green.
And couldn't be a better weekend.
I don't think so.
St. Patrick's weekend, right?
And true enough. So the Owen Sound Gold are the team that looks like we're going to be playing next anyway.
Yeah, 0-2 so far, Owen Sound Gold. Looks like some struggles to get the puck in the net. 3 goals for, 12 against. And let's look at some Lucan stats here. Lucan 1-0, 4 goals for, and 1 against. So take from that whatever you will. Once again, you're dealing with kids and you're dealing with hockey. You just never know.
And the number of times that Sturgeon had his best friends of posts in the last game was just something else.
That's a good point. Whatever that ended up with, Thornton ended up with, who knows, probably upwards of 30 shots on Sturgeon. 4 of them got by him. But, how many posts and crossbars. And there was the one there where Thornton thought they had scored. And looked like there were some kids from another team in behind the glass there. And they were pointing, at the net as if it was a goal. But Mark and the crew downstairs for Rogers Television was able to take advantage of the overhead camera here at the Bayshore, and clearly shows that went off the crossbar and bounced in behind Sturgeon. He was able to cover it up for a whistle. So, but the goalie's best friends came into play there quite a few times for Sturgeon last game.
Well, Thornton, I was amazed at. I was so impressed with his skating ability, and.
It was crossbar. Absolutely. Didn't go in. Actually, that's funny. Josh and Blackie down there, referee and linesman, were just yelling up, asking if that was crossbar. So he made the right call. They do a great job, these officials. They're out there doing it in real time. We get the advantage of seeing a replay and sometimes a slow motion replay. So referees do a great job, linesmen do a great job, and once again, just a reminder, if they weren't here, nobody would be here. We wouldn't be playing any games. So And I think that's part of what we witnessed there last game, Gord, right? Somebody from Thornton just couldn't stop chirping the referee, kept on, he carried on, and that was it. He had enough, and 14 minutes and penalties, and you're off to the shower.
True enough, as this game gets started, and this is Lucan White.
Lucan White
is playing. Puck comes back out to the blue line, stopped by number 22, Barge, and Barge tried to get it back in, and then offside as
just barely.
As Armitage had a chance, and
Wilbur was right there.
Couldn't wait. So, face-off outside the blue line, attack, get a hold of the puck, couldn't get it out, finally do. Up this side to Fitzsimmons, and Fitzsimmons couldn't get it inside. Here comes Lucan. We're going to have some trouble with the numbers because they're not in numerical order. I apologize, folks, if we don't catch the kid's name right off the bat. Deflection outside by number 10. And that was Fitzsimmons. Wilson at the blue line trying to keep it in, doesn't. Off a leg, chasing after it. Fitzsimmons out in front of that net. Tack got a chance, a little back pass off. Good D.
Well,
loved it down in front. Out this side to Barge, and Barge is going to take it down the ice. Here come the attack back through center, sliding it up this side. Hand on it. Cairns has it, takes a shot on goal, and scores! Scored.
Wow. That,
Number 11, Cole Cairns, just picked up the loose puck, come over the blue line. What do they got? No help?
Yeah.
I'm going to throw it at the net, puts it in. Owen Sound gets up, goes up 1-0. You're going to see the Rogers replay.
Just a simple little shot on net. I don't know if it was at that height where I'm certainly not a goaltender, nor would I ever want to be one. But was it at that height where do I turn the trapper up or do I turn the trapper down and squeaks into the back of the net?
Playford's a goaltender, just gave up one. Owen Sound leading this thing 1-0. He's got a chance again, coming up ice. Three's Mock. Mock got checked. Puck slides up along the boards. As Seaman loses it. Hodgson in the corner. Hodgson's in front trying to get at it. Loose puck. And good stop by Nagel as he got across, got that pad down. I'm not sure he knew where that puck was, but he knew enough to get his pads down on that butterfly and cover as much room as he could. Here to come the attack and get it out. Pack have it and fire it down ice. And no, there'll be no icing. They'll wave that off. It's 14 had a chance, and that's Chalmers.
Whoa. A chance in the slot there for Owen Sound, but number 21, Charlie Nash, just overskated the puck.
Puck's Armitage just fired in the corner, hit to the bench. Here come the attack up the right side, Nash. Nash along the boards. Nicholson through center ice, surrounded by green jerseys. The puck gets slid into the corner. By Hodgson, and here comes the puck, comes out. Bosma. Nice pass. There's the shot, going to be a hooking call.
Gonna get a hook, though.
Number 3, McCallum finally touched the puck, and we're going to get our first penalty of the game, and then going to get a look at the Lucan power play. Carmichael on the ice, looks like for the power play. 22 Barge is going to be playing there. We're looking at number 3, McCallum. McCallum at center didn't win the draw. And the puck just slides out the attack forward. Didn't get it out. Now they do. Get it down. A possible break here. Simmons. And he's just going to get hauled down now. Is that a good penalty or a bad penalty?
That's the end of that. I don't know. That's you know what? He had position on them there personally. If he could keep him out to the outside and just ride him there, he probably didn't need to tackle him. But once again, we're up here, Gord, and they're full speed. You know, he had I think he could have kept him to the outside there.
Well, that was.
But anyways,
That nullifies the power play and
Now we'll see
4-on-4 hockey.
We'll see who can skate here with 4-on-4.
Schuler digging for it. Smith out in front. Backhand shot off the pad of Justin Nagel. Pretty sure he got a piece of that one. Lucan. Puck gets slid up the ice. Fitzsimmons. Karen in around, tried to center it out. Nice play, but just couldn't get it through the Lucan D. Along the boards. Schuler. Cross ice. Schuler gets it returned to him. Can't get started. Tack forward. Mock right on top of him. Just slide it up the ice. Tack get it. Ends up going back to Hearn. Hearn puts on a stick with a tack forward and just dumped in. And Fitzsimmons is hitting to the bench. Up along the wall to get that puck is Carmichael. And Carmichael couldn't get across ice. Then picked up by Schuler. And Schuler got hit with some.
I think his Brendan Carmichael took a hard shot from his own player there. We'll leave it at that.
And he blocked it. So puck off the boards. Lively boards here in Owen Sound, so you have to be careful where you put that puck, because it either could come back. Seaman just shoots it by deflected off the wall, and Playford decides to catch his own rebound. And Lachlan Playford's the goaltender. Owen Sound attack up 1-0 here in the first period. 4:54 remaining. As the game gets
that going on here.
Seaman on 1 point. Here comes Lucan through center. And that was Hodgins. Centered out back out in front, picked up the loose puck. Number 17, and that's an add-on that we don't have on our sheet. 17 is Nicholson, so nice D. As Mock knocked that puck away. For Derek Hawk, pardon me. Up along the boards, Tackerberry. There's a couple of minor hockey names that have been around.
Yeah, I was
Nash and Tackerberry, so.
I was thinking the same thing.
One of the greatest teammates I ever had in Puff Hockey League was Larry Tackerberry. I was wondering if it's his grandson. Puck along the boards, chasing in after it. It's Chalmers, and Chalmers gets it, just slides it back out along the wall, stealing it on the board. There's a shot off the paddle. As Nicholson had a chance. In behind the net, firing it out on this side. It's number 2, Hearn, and we're going to get icing.
3:20 left. 1-0 Owen Sound.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, this is it's absolutely great hockey game. I just love this. On a Saturday afternoon, watching kids play.
On a rainy Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, and the snow's going too, Jim.
And the snow's going, absolutely. There was actually a point probably early February where I thought, you know what, we might have snow in June.
Well, I was worried about the snow being on the greens. And
right, yeah. I'm sitting here thinking about snow up here, what I'm going to do in my driveway, and you were thinking about your golf game in Florida.
Yeah, exactly. And all the snow up to the eyeballs and being claustrophobic. That was kind of crazy. Bozema had a chance on the point, finally gets it, knocks it off. Attack, get control, try to do a little stick hand. You can't do that, and you're in. Got to get it out. Does. Barely. Because Hodgins had a chance and got that soft shot, and Nagel had no problem with that one as he got it into that big net.
Grabbed it with the glove.
You know, it's one of the worst snowfalls that we've had in absolutely forever for
Yeah.
accumulation in a short time, because we're looking mid-January to
Yeah, we've been spoiled the last couple of years for sure with some mild winters, and we sure paid for it this year.
Yeah, it reminded me of the first winter I moved up here and got that kind of snow. Puck through center ice. Lukin trying to stretch the ice surface and haven't been as Bosma has.
Whoa.
He gets a shot.
Nice glove save there. Something about the Owen Sound U18 goaltenders in that trapper.
Well,
Great
I'm
save.
not sure he knew where it was. He was kind of. It was trapped in his glove because he was shaking it.
No, didn't know if it was still in there.
Didn't know it was in there, period. So. Face off, Elliott. There's a shot, just whistled wide. These kids from Lucan can shoot too if they get one on the net. Puck bouncing. It's a little milder out there, so the ice is not as hard as it probably could be if it was. No, they don't freeze these pucks, but boy, it doesn't help them when they're. We'll see tonight in the OHL game whether
How it goes.
Yeah. Simmons along the wall, one-handed the puck to try to get into the corner, can't. Back. And it's offside.
1:41 left.
It's been a fairly active period of hockey, so.
Face off just outside the Lucan blue line.
Mock at center. Doesn't win the draw. Lucan trying to bring it up. 23 was Carmichael. Carmichael still trying to get it, forechecking. Forechecking is Elliott. Puck up back, little tap up. Chasing it down is Mock. And Mock just slides it back in behind the net, just missing it. It's number 11, Karen. Mock tried to get control of it, couldn't. Comes back outside. Lucan picks it up. Then fired right in. And of course, the glove hand again is Justin Nagel. You know, we've been watching a lot of games over the winter, and the strength of the Owen Sound goaltending from bottom to top, whether it be rep hockey or whether it be local league, is amazing.
Always fairly strong.
Very strong. And goaltending, that little back pass off the wall. And then Hodgson had a chance with the backhand. Attack through center. Up to Nash. Nash couldn't control it. Hodgins takes the shot. It's high and wide. That thing just was whistling. Well, I think the next period the coaches will tell go load. Stay away from that glove hand. There he got it again. There's Nagel.
A lot of high shots. So next, we got one more game after this, everybody. If you're listening to us right now, Shallow Lake Yellow, U11, versus the Owen Sound Junior Attack Gold. That's supposed to be our 3:15 game. Once again, just a reminder, could potentially start 15 minutes early. That's one of the tournament rules here, that your team needs to be ready. And that'll be the last game, actually, for the afternoon here at the Bay Shore as they prepare for the attack game tonight. So lots of games going on up at the Rec Center till 9 o'clock tonight.
Time running down here in the first period, and getting an icing with 7 seconds. 7 seconds plus to finish off this first period. And puck comes back out to the blue line, but then just kind of kept along the wall. They have a chance. There goes the horn. Nothing's going to count now.
Well, a little bit of an odd goal. Only one goal this period. A little bit of an odd goal that Owen Sound scored. Just a little bit of a, I don't want to call it a bit of a flutter or a knuckleball, but it just kind of handcuffed Lucan goalie Lachlan Playford. Squeezed kind of below the glove or off the glove or under his arm, somewhere there. And that's where we stand. 1-0. Here it is right here. Great replay. Just a little whoop into the back of the net. And you never know. Put the puck on the net.
Well,
and there you go.
I mean,
That's
as
your
a coach,
example.
as both of us as coaches,
Yeah, that could be the winning goal. Who knows? You know what I mean? Like, you just never know.
you can't score goals unless you shoot.
No, exactly.
Because you can't kick it in, you can't hand it in. You got to shoot it some way or another.
So, what do we got going on? So we haven't had a chance to see Center Wellington, though Center Wellington had a real tough game against that Thornton team. And we're not going to get a chance to see Lucan Irish green. Once again, this is white on the ice, even though they're wearing green. But it's only been a period here, but I tell you right now, Gord, that Thornton team looks like they might be the team in this U18 division.
I think so too. I was very impressed.
Just the way they skated, I mean, nothing against these two teams out here right now, but that Thornton team, certainly the best of the four that we've had a chance to see today. The skating, the shots, quick, hard shots. Didn't get a chance to see their goaltender. Who knows?
Well, part of the reason why they interrupt you, part of the reason why they didn't get a chance to see the goaltender is the fact that they played so.
Oh, yeah, they played well.
They played so well defensively.
You commented even when they were shorthanded, right? They were aggressive on the puck, taking everything away in the neutral zone. And
it will be what it will be, but I think you're right about that. We're looking at Thornton and probably going to be the game. McCallum has a hold of that puck and kept up. It's Armitage, and then loose puck. Oh.
That's too bad. Nagel had a chance there. He was reaching up in the air for that puck, and it was bouncing around, and in comes the Lucan player and whacks it in. Who was that, number 7 there, maybe?
But you're going to watch the replay.
Up,
There was a great stop by by Derek Hawk, as he gloved that puck out of the air, and then went down. If he had stopped it while he was inside the goal crease, it would have been a penalty shot.
Yeah, you get that hand on it.
Nicholson at center. Up to Carmichael. Carmichael just knifes it off into the corner, chasing after it. Back through center ice, out to Cairns. Cairns has it. On top of him really quickly is Carmichael. Carmichael goes into the corner. Hearn slides it out along the boards, keeping it inside that line. Was McManaman. Through center ice, here comes Lucan again. And that's Schuler. Schuler tried to center it out in front. Good position by Tackerberry as it hit him while he was backing in on the defense. Chalmers in behind the net. Chalmers has it. Slides it out along the boards. And attack trying to get back. Now we've got 3-on-2. Off a leg. Good play. There's a shot in front. A good stop again.
Cato's still feeling that.
I wouldn't be surprised. Those pads aren't as good as the ones that the goalies were. Mock in the corner. Mock in behind the net. Picking it up is Hodgson. Hodgson's along the wall. Gets it through center. Gets it up to Hodgins again. There's 2 Hodgins on. There's a shot. I don't know whether that was skill, good luck, or good management. I can't figure out what that one was. But the big glove got in the way.
Little floater up in the air there, and Nagel was able to grab it.
And we've had, right now, Lucan's had the 2. Oh.
Yeah, Lucan's looking, oh, there we go. There's another one. A little bouncing around floater. Lucan certainly is, looks like a different Lucan team this second period than the first period. They certainly dictating the play here, and 3 or 4 scoring chances.
True enough. Tack tried to slide it along the boards. Kept in by Hodgins. Into the slot. Tack get it out to Nash. And Nash couldn't corral the puck, and Lucan pick it up and go right back through the neutral zone. Up along the wing. Giving it off to Dalton. In the corner, just dumping off using the boards is Bosserman. Lucan. There's another shot, loose puck, cleared away, nice stick. By number 9, Seaman is that loose puck goes on. Here come the attack, 3-on-1. They got some space. There's a shot. Score!
Jeez. Who is that? Joshua Edmonston. That was a great snap. I thought it was offside, to be honest with you. I thought the fellow over here on the left wing was maybe in a little early. But nobody's saying anything, and
it was close. But nobody's saying anything anywhere, so I mean, probably down the ice level, you've seen it right in the line. So
that was a great shot.
Cato, twisting, turning his own zone, got it up through center. And offside, Justin Armitage carried the puck over. And somebody was just a little bit too quick out there. Getting ready. McCallum in the slot area, trying to backhand it on goal. Thwarted by number 15, and of course that's McManaman. Again, Lucan trying to force the issue. Zone Sound is now, of course, taking the lead in this period with a 2-1. And here we go down the ice, and Lucan has the puck, and Cato on the back and in, stolen by Nicholson. And he ran into a couple of players at center ice. A little bit of time off the stick. Fitzsimmons. That was what I got the wrong one. Tack in the center ice of that puck. Fitzsimmons, there's a shot. Stop at the goal through center ice. Lucan got some room. Fast had a chance and just could not finish it off.
Nice play. Great job by Carmichael getting wide there and getting that puck out front, but Lucan player driving the net just missed the puck.
I didn't think that was icing, but I guess we don't.
Hey.
Cairns was heading down the ice, and I thought that, oh well. As I say, we see it from a different angle, and the guys on the ice, and our referee system, Dan Blackburn, and the kids and the adults that referee on a regular basis.
The four local guys out there right now.
Yeah. Little dump out through center ice into the skates. A Mock couldn't control it, but a nice play. A little dump out through center. 2-on-2, got some space. On his knees trying to make that play in the slot area off the blocker. In front. Tack did it, taking it up ice.
Nice play by Hack to break that up.
Well, Hack did a nice job in that zone. Puck dumped in deep. Hack's got up, get back into position. A little bit of contact there just at the Brand Realty sign on the ice. Little pass. All alone as they're changing. Shot. By number 12, Schuler. Back again, up ice. Got a chance. Loose puck, Seaman gets a shot on goal. Fighting that puck. Lachlan played for it. He knocked it down, had a chance to squeeze it. Puck off the backboards, loose puck in front. And finally, Playford has a hold of it.
Now, about 20 seconds earlier there, if I'm Edmonston, I'm shooting that puck again. Had the puck the exact same spot where he snapped it home 3-4 minutes ago. I don't know, Lucan goalie, once again, I'm not a goalie, never played it, no desire to. Lachlan Playford looking a little shaky. Maybe a tough game.
Well,
maybe inexperienced goaltender, maybe.
Well, we all have our, I mean, he looks like he's fighting the puck, or there's nerves involved. And
we no goalie here, and they said, hey, Lachlan, you're putting the stuff on.
And that's a possibility, too.
Yeah.
That happened to me once.
Never want to be that guy.
I never want to be that guy again. Nash trying to get a loose puck, chasing down after it. To Smith. Smith on the puck. Bring it through. Long lead pass. Good stick by Cato as he got the stick on it. Disrupt that. And then throwing it right back in was Mock. In behind the net. Murray holding his guy along the boards. Right out in front, there's a shot just whistled wide. Or Playford got a piece of it because it ended up in a funny place. No post. Sliding through center. As Fitzsimmons tried to get the puck. Fitzsimmons finally gets it. Into the slot. Then right out to poke check it. Was Playford. Loose puck in the goal crease area, and a glorious opportunity. And then Cato is going to go by him, and the referee should call this icing.
Another icing. Bodies everywhere for a second there in front of the Lucan net.
Well, the attack.
I agree.
Well, Playford, you can't out-agree. Playford is in, and he is a bit shaky, and attack have been able to capitalize on it. Chasing up ice on a partial break, McCallum in on goal. What a great stop by Justin Nagel. McCallum had a glorious chance, and then Nagel come up big time in the slot. Another one, but that was just off a stick in front. Number 16. Armitage had a chance. Here come the attack through center. Could be a 3-on-2. Then just slide it into the goaltender, clicked off into the corner. Also doing the forechecking is Kieran. Kieran in behind the net. On top of it quickly has been Carmichael. Kalen. They got a couple of Carmichaels playing on their team. Up along the boards.
Covered up by Nagel.
Armitage got a shot, and Nagel makes another good stop. But right now, you're looking at 2 periods of hockey. They're up 2-1. Now, Owen Sound has had great opportunities, but the difference is the goaltending between Justin Nagel and Playford.
Yeah, and if I'm Owen Sound coach here, I'm chatting between the second and the third period. I'm telling my team, if we're in over the blue line and we've got a chance to put that puck on the net, we're shooting it on the net. Once again, we talked about Playford maybe a little shaky there. So, yeah, I'm firing everything I can at the net, and I'm making sure somebody's driving, looking for a rebound.
Yeah, and that's great. And of course, Ken Williams coached a lot of years, and that's great advice. It's exactly, I think, what I'd be saying, too. And also keep it away from his glove hand, because his glove hand is not as good. Not as good as, but he's shaky with the other side. So leads right up on it. It's a good pass. Up to Nash, but Nash couldn't get by the defenseman who made a really nice play. Here comes the green team through center. Lucan. Nice play, then good defensive play by McManaman. Off a 2-post, same post, twice in a row.
Nagel should be giving that post a little tap, a little thank you.
Finally.
That was post across the blue line, swat, missed the net, back across, and with 9.68 seconds left.
And Lucan ties this game up 2-2. You're going to watch it. There's it off the side of the net.
Then right across the goal line, comes back out. And
the puck went off that right post 3 times because the puck went off it and then into the... That was crazy. That was a crazy exchange. Lucan with the puck. Coming in on goal is Schuler. And then Nagel.
Hangs on to that for a face-off here.
There was 6 pucks at the net in about a 30-second span.
Yeah, no, it was all over the place there.
There's the
2-2. Lucan with a late goal. You like to see that if you're Lucan. A little bit of a pick-me-up here heading into the third period. So we got 15 minutes for all the marbles. I should have looked at. It might take me a second here, just out of interest's sake. Do they play any overtime? I'm flipping through the rules here, everybody. So bear with me.
I think you're absolutely correct that they should be. Owen Sound should be thinking, just put it at the net. And the winger, the off winger, should be heading to the goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
And because the first goal, I hate to call it a fluke because it's not, because he made the right move. He had one put it on the net. He put it on the net. It took a little dip. Goalie made a mistake, didn't get in, didn't cover as well as he should have. And it got through, but that started all this thing. And then Owen Sound went up 2-1. Same thing, but the tenacity in that last 30 seconds, last minute of play by Lucan, the tie just came up. This is nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. And no overtimes. Rule number 13, no overtime in the pool play.
Fitzsimmons had a chance to did get across the blue line. Just throwing it in was Hack.
A tie does this Owen Sound team nothing, actually. They need a win, and we'd have to look at the standings. Got to know 2 points would get you in. It's only one pool, so 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. There's only 6 teams, so who knows?
Oh, this is true. Hack has the puck in his own zone. Lucan just fires the puck in behind the net. Dalton, cross ice. Nice defense coming back and back checking. It was Nicholson. Still can't get it out. Lucan has control of the puck. There's another shot. Fired wide. Attack trying to get themselves out of the zone. Having trouble in. That puck sitting down for him. Lucan gets it again. Kept in by Dalton, and Dalton fires around the corner. Hawk in behind the net. Picked off. There's a shot. Rebound. Shot by Hodgins, and then Nagel again coming up big. She got the rebound.
Okay, 13:42. Once again, 15-minute third period here, everybody.
Bazurma is talking to the official, and I'm not sure. Maybe he's giving a message to the bench. And then there's a shot. Nagel again. And wrap around. All set in front.
Oh, nice.
Couldn't get the Woody one on it with Jack Bozerma. And Nagel again makes a big stop. Right now, 1 goal is huge.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Absolutely huge. So whoever's going to play the best defense in the next 13 minutes and come the attack through center, just off the stick of Tackerberry. Tackerberry couldn't catch up, but comes right back up the wing. Up to Dalton. Dalton takes a shot there. Oh, what a nice goal.
Yeah. Wide open net there.
Bosrama, number 7, got that one on a beautiful setup. I mean, he had 24 square feet to shoot at, and he didn't miss.
Did not miss, nope.
Going to see the replays. That puck come out of the beautiful pass. He's right there. Look at that.
Yep.
Well, not quite 20 square feet because...
I think that's his second goal. Is it?
I think so.
Did he get the opening goal maybe for them as well?
Tough goal to give up this early in the game. Or the third period, pardon me. Icing. But that was classic, you know. Take the puck into the slot. Take one to the defenseman with you, the other one covers back, and then
slide it across and bam.
Yeah. He couldn't have had a better gift. It was gift wrapped on Christmas morning. And he would not have been able to sleep tonight if he missed.
No, you don't. Think about that one for a long time.
From the sack to center. Puck swept away by McCallum, and then it ends up back inside. Nash going to do some forechecking. Nash on the puck, gets the puck along the boards. Pack keep it in. Chalmers.
Oh,
nice stick lift.
Nice.
And that was Colin Dalton lifted it. Whoop. Lucan had a chance and then missed the pass. Here we are again on this side. A lot of great stick on that play because that puck was loaded, deflected in front. Boy, I'm telling you, Lucan has come out to play this third period.
Yeah, they had a bit of a lull there earlier in the game, and once again that goal late in the third period, right? A little bit of a pick-me-up, right? Give you some energy going into the third period, scoring with 9 seconds left or whatever it was, and carried that over right into the third period here.
Here come the Tacks in their own zone. They carry that puck out, up along the wing.
Cattle.
Picked off by Armitage as Cato tried to get something started. On the wing on this side to Carmichael. Carmichael had a shot but didn't get it on the goal. From the attack through center. Nice little Fitzsimmons. Chance. Pack haven't played much in this end of the ice in this period. Here comes Lucan again. Lead pass right on the stick. And Schuler has a chance. Schuler back wing the shot. What a nice play. Schuler heads up, cross ice. Classic hockey goal.
Very similar to the last goal, right?
Very much so.
So this one was on a bit of a rush. This one here, puck thrown across. Nagel was playing the original shooter there. And he slides it across. Boom.
And that's what that's been happening more often. That backside guy is staying wide and going to the net. That's
Getting the goalie moving. Nice goal by Brendan Carmichael there.
Carmichael that makes the shot, but the big play was the pass, and I didn't quite catch the number of the player that passed the puck. But boy, Mock couldn't keep it in. Cairns up along the ice, in behind the net. Hearn slides it along the wall, find it. Lucan gonna bring it out. And that's Carmichael. The two Carmichaels on the team, number 5, Kaelin Carmichael, Brendan, they got another one. Boy, the floodgates sure have opened up.
Yeah, that's 5-2 now, so 3 goals this period, one with 9 seconds to go. Right, so that's 4 goals in the last
5-6 minutes.
4 minutes and 15 seconds.
Something like that. I was going to round it out to 6, but
my brain's working today. Got a good night's sleep last night, Gord, so.
When it comes to numbers, my brain never works. Tack not giving up. Coming through center ice. Here's Cato. Cato whopping around the defense end out in front. Puck in behind the net. 2 white jerseys looking for a rebound. There it is. There's a shot. Moving in quickly. Was Tackerberry and wasn't rewarded. Puck slides down in behind the attack goal. Down 4-2, 10 minutes remaining. We're very much in this game till about 5 minutes ago. And Lucan started to turn it around. Carmichael, Galen. Carmichael into the slot area. Got some space, got some room. Little backhand shot, puts it away.
Wow, this is a totally different team here. This third period. Oh, you know what? Both teams are different.
Yes.
In the third period here. This Owen Sound played a great first 2 periods. The first 20 minutes or the first 19 minutes and 51 seconds were great from Owen Sound. And, well, timeout Owen Sound. Yeah, time for a chat.
Justin Nagel has been absolutely tremendous for 2 periods. But what's happening to him now, it's not his fault.
No.
I mean, those 2 goals, the backside player, your defense or your forward has to catch that backside guy, that backdoor guy, and that never happened. And Bessemer had 2 goals, and both of them, or at least I think he got both of them with the back door, and had 24 square feet to shoot at.
Yeah, you're not going to miss those from where he was, top of the paint there. So
You might not have. I would have.
yeah. So a little chat over there in the bench. Owen Sound coach, I'm sure. Hey, come on, guys. We had a great first 2 periods. Let's get back to the way we played the first 2 periods. Move the puck. We get over that blue line. Once again, I'm still stressing we're putting the puck on the net. Fire anytime you can. Fire that puck on net. Cato had a great rush there. Right before that Lucan goal, maybe get him involved a little bit more, rushing the puck up, get the puck on net. So still 10 minutes left here, everybody. But Lucan is up 4 goals. You do not want them to get the next one because then the clock does not stop.
And the other thing, too, is that depending on your next game, you don't want to give up another goal.
Yeah,
because goals for and the goals against in the tournament mean something.
Yeah, no, and that's, exactly. That is going to be, now if Owen Sound ends 0-3, their weekend would be over. But, yeah, there is a better goals for and fewest goals against percentage as a bit of a tiebreaker here. So, we'll see here. 9 minutes and 38 seconds left.
Dalton, along the wall. In after it's Barb. Barb's trying to make the play. Here come the attack through center. That's Nash. Great back check by number 5, and that's Kalen Carmichael. And 2-on-1. Offside, Dalton. Going across the blue line, didn't wait.
And who's you've mentioned his name, Boserma. He was driving the net there. He was looking for the hat trick there. He was looking for the puck to come across the ice there.
I think we've been mispronouncing that. I think it's Boersma.
Oh, maybe.
I think that's Boerse. And we apologize, folks, who are streaming this and watching it at home. We don't always we try our best, but Fitzsimmons has a chance to get free, and he's taking out loose puck, backhand shot, good stop by Playford as they got in close, and there's going to be a penalty.
There's going to be a penalty there.
It'll be a holding call.
I always figure, Gord, our attempt at name pronunciation is better than just saying the guy in the green shirt wearing number 7. Right? So
True enough. You're going to see the penalty right here. And the hook, and then as Fitzsimmons was grabbed and taken to the ice. Back in front, there's Nash taking the shot loose. Playford makes a stave. Or probably Hawk was taking that shot. He had it right on. That's what you got to do.
Yep, they got to keep throwing pucks at the net here. Throw pucks to the net. Make sure you got somebody standing in there just at the top of the paint, toes inside that paint there, looking for a rebound.
We were talking about Playford being a little bit. He's been more solid in this third period. Up ice. McCallum tried to get through 3 jerseys. Didn't quite do it. White jerseys. Up along the boards to Cato. Cato slides. Nice pass right on the blade of Hack. Hack drop passes it.
He's got some speed here.
Murray looks like...
Murray just rubbed him out enough to slow him down.
He didn't get a penalty for him.
He didn't get a penalty because that was pretty close to being a breakaway there.
Yeah.
And there's a $300 stick in 2 pieces.
Yeah. Loose puck bouncing off. Playford in goal.
Yeah,
another shot just wide.
Playford's down and all over the place here.
Attack. Good offense, but then just threw that puck away was Fitzsimmons as he had a chance for Tackerberry. Put it on the stick. And number 15, and then that's Elliott. Here come the attack again, down ice. Still on the power play. Puck comes around. Hack has it. And slow throwing it down the ice.
27 seconds left in the power play here.
Was Ethan Elliott attack. Tack had a good chance to stay with this Lucan team, but they stretched it out here in the third period, 6-2. 7 minutes remaining, 10 seconds left in the power play. High stick. Nope, they let it go hot. The green guy probably touched it, so that would have made it. Puck in the corner, chasing in after, keeping it in is number 10. And here comes the number 12 of...
Nobody coming to help him.
Nope. And that was Owen Schuler, and I was trying to find his name, and I apologize. Schuler was phenomenal, keeping that puck on the stick, looked like it was a magnet, and a piece of metal sliding around on the ice, and you're going to see him in behind the net, come around back on, get some space, and he'll put it past Nagel, who went down just a little bit too early on that, I think, too. But 6-2. 7-2, I guess, for straight time.
Yeah, now we're straight time.
Tack just shoot out far inside the Nash. Looking for the rebound off the boards. Nash doing some forechecking. Puck comes up along. Taken down the ice by Hodgson, and Hodgson just throws it in behind. Tack then to get a stick on it. Lucan has it again, takes a shot, scores. Boy, the floodgates have just really opened up. Number 6, Hodgson, Elliot Hodgson, come out of the corner, picked up the, I'm sorry, it was Aaron Hodgins. Picked up the loose puck out of the corner, found a little bit of room, take a shot, put it at the goal.
Right along the ice there.
Yeah. Well, the clock stopped. There's a shot on goal. Good stop by Playford. Been really solid the last 2 periods. There's a shot just whistled wide. Tack trying to get another one before this time runs out. Backhand shot off a stick in front. Chasing after him is Edmonston. And then the puck deflected off onto the stick of Hodgson. Hodgson going in on goal, and Nagel makes the save. Stop.
Hang on to that.
I thought the clock had stopped, but it's running.
It's running. A little over 5 minutes left here.
Well,
so, 2:41. Next game, I know I'm repeating myself, everybody. 3:15 game. We might see that start as early as 3 o'clock. Here, Shallow Lake, U11 versus Owen Sound Junior Attack Gold, U11.
Question is, what's the record? How important two games are to that game is to those 2 players?
Yeah, that's a great point, Gord. And I'll do a little homework here.
Here comes Bomra. Center right out front. There's a backhand shot, and he just whistled that wide. Boserma. I think that's how we're supposed to say it. In front again. There's a shot, and he got another one. That's a hat trick. I think Boserma, that's Jack Boserma's 3rd goal. And boy, you're going to watch him come in. Nice move to get outside, come back, pass it out in front. There's the shot.
Floating around out front there.
Well, he knows how to get the interesting thing is watching him.
They lost track of him out there.
Well, the kid is amazing. He gets open space. That's his 3rd goal. There's nobody on him. Like, he finds that open area, and the players are aware of it, and they get the puck to him. Picking up through center ice was Carmichael. Carmichael just wheeled it in, and Lucan today now really all in control. The score tells you that, but they spent more nice play by Justin Nagel to get that out of the air. But they've played most of this 3rd period in the Owen Sound attack zone, and full marks for their offense. And probably a little bit of coaching staff chatter between the period about taking it to the other team and let's sit back and wait for it. And that's exactly what they're doing.
No, exactly.
They're taking it right to Owen Sound. There's another shot, and they get number 8. Nice goal is number 6. Even Ferguson, I think, put it away, got the loose puck in the slot. You know, and Nagel's been almost left totally unprotected in his third period. And watch out in front. There's the shot. Actually, is number 2. Aaron Hodges that scored that goal. I thought it was Nagel that got it on.
So the next game, Owen Sound Junior attack goals, 1-1. 8 goals for, 5 against. Now, Shallow Lake shows 0-1 on the schedule here, but for some reason, a score from 9 a.m. this morning hasn't been reported. So what that means is somebody didn't click save on the iPad in the Game Sheets app. That's literally what happens there. If you don't save it, and it uploads the game and all that information. So we have no idea what happened. They were playing the other Owen Sound, another Owen Sound team. So who knows? We don't know if Shadow Lake is 0-2 or 1-1 coming into this game. If they're 1-1, that's a big game against Owen Sound.
Your center, Lucan has control. Seaman has it again. So Seaman just dumps up along the boards, trying to get it up to Nash. Seaman again to Nash, and it just slides by his hockey stick. Nash trying to forecheck. On top of it really quick is Edmonston. Trying to center it out in front. Number 17, and that's Nicholson. Time's running down. We got 1 minute remaining in this hockey game, and boy, Lucan up 8-2 here in the. Of course, our TV thing says 10-2. So
yeah, it's they've had quite the third period.
Well, yes, and they played like they turned it around after the second period. They were tied 2-2, and they, like you're right, I think that 2-2 tie, and that second goal ignited them, and they weren't going to sit back and wait for Owen Sound to come to them and take the game. Time's running down because we've gone to straight time. And here comes the attack through center ice. Got some chance, better shoot it. And they're not going to give up. Luca just takes his Armitage, wants to go in on goal. And just as the horn got the little backhand going, and
tough finish for Owen Sound. Had a couple of great shots. I'm still giving my shot of the day. I created a new award, shot of the day, to Joshua Edmonstone. That snapshot that he took there.
Yeah.
In the second period. So, but yeah, tough finish there. Tough third period. I mean, it was a good first 2 periods there.
Just as absolutely, it was a tale of two games. It was the first 2 periods they played very evenly. It was tied 2-2 at the end of the second. Grand that was a flurry that was unbelievable. That I think changed the complexion of the hockey game. But then primarily, the third period was all Lucan, and I can't count on my one hand now how many goals that they got that were just so beautiful. Number 7, Jack Poserma, I think it is, 3 goals and
solid game.
Managed to get himself into the open, and more than 3 shots on goal. But the two of those goals were textbook, and that line just was clicking. And he was the recipient of all, but he also played a good 2-way game, back and forth down the ice. So, in my book, he would probably be the player of the game.
That's your player of the game, absolutely. Yep, no arguments here, that's for sure.
Owen Sound has kind of collapsed in the last period, but Nagel acquitted himself really well for 2 periods, and then he just got left to his own devices. So I think he had a great game. Edmonston's shot
of the day. That's what we're calling that.
And he played a really good game too. So I'm kind of leaning to Edmondson being the player of the game.
Yep.
But
we did say his name a few times.
Justin Nagel, even though the score is as high as it was, I would say many of those goals were his fault. So the defense kind of collapsed in that third period. I don't want to pick holes in the teams too much, but it is what it is. And but still a good effort. Those kids have got to come back. They're going to play another game, so to see what's going to happen with it. And but Lucan was on their A game in that third period.
Absolutely, they were. So I'm still sticking with Thornton. I think they're my team in this division, but we'll see if that third period Lucan team shows up against them, semifinals, finals, wherever that falls. Who knows?
I will say that I agree with you with Thornton, but I like this hockey team. I like Lucan. But the difference is going to be the goaltending.
I was going to say, so I was just pointing down at that. I wasn't pointing at you. I was just pointing down at that end. That's the difference there.
I think will be the goaltending to see what's happening. Because, boy, those kids from Thornton can really shoot.
Yeah.
And they are a well-coached team. They play positional hockey well. They play they're not going to have the breakdowns.
No, nothing against Playford, right? A young fella, but, certainly shaky in that net. Maybe new goaltender. Maybe they were short a goaltender. Maybe he's new to the position. Once again, maybe he's not the goaltender. I'm not too sure, but certainly a little shaky there. And Thornton, they'll expose that with those shots.
We'll probably see Thornton tomorrow on the Rogers TV. As we're coming back to you with the finals tomorrow, we have 4 games that we're going to do, and Fisherman's Friend should get us through.
That's funny. Cherry? You got cherries? You go? Yeah, I was a cherry Fisherman's Friend. They became more of a. I hate to use the word superstition. Superstitious, you can also use consistent, the word consistent, but I always had a pack of Fisherman's Friend, cherry in my pocket, and I was always chewing on them on the bench during a game when I was coaching minor hockey. So I don't know what it was, but Fisherman Friend, they probably miss me. I'm sure their sales and stock have all plummeted since I stopped coaching, because I couldn't tell you the last time I bought a pack. Anyways.
As an observer, I think it was a superstition. I had to have this in my pocket.
It gets to the point where when kids are giving packs to you at Christmas time as a Christmas gift, But, anyways.
Oh, that's cool.
So.
That's cool. Yeah. I think we all have our little senior, whatever sports you play.
Yeah, absolutely.
I played some serious football in my day, and I always dressed left to right.
Yeah.
Last shoe went on. First shoes went on was the left shoe, right shoe.
Yeah.
Left stocking, right there. Did it game in and game out.
Absolutely.
And I still got hammered. I still got knee injuries. I still did it the same way, just in case. So, in fact, even when we came back to hockey, did the same thing.
Yeah.
The shin pad left, right, skate, left skate, right skate. So, you all have your superstition. I think every athlete does.
Everybody does something, I'm sure. Yeah, they might tell you that they don't, but maybe, they'll tell you that they don't, but they do.
It's when they're it's when they're bringing their teddy bear to the games. And they're 45. You got
you got to put an end to that. At least by the time you're 40. But anyways,
we're going to take a short break. We're going to come back on Rogers TV with Weekend in the Rink. I hope you folks stay tuned. We got another big game coming for you. So Mark's going to take us out because we got some business to do at Owen Sound.
Was that 4 or 5? He's lost count and still thinks he can drive. Do you think he knows that when he is caught and charged with impaired driving, he'll lose his license and a lot more? If he gets in his car, he'll face costs exceeding $20,000. Does he realize he could have a criminal record for his choice to drive? And it could be much worse if he crashes. I wonder what he'll be thinking tomorrow.
Have a hold on 1 at 15.
Visit ArriveAlive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive. Drive sober.
Public transit, garbage pickup, parks and recreation programs, snow removal on your street. How can you stay informed about these and other important local services? Tune to City Council coverage on Rogers TV. See your community leaders at work on Rogers TV City Council coverage.
This ain't no half-baked TV channel. It's Food Network. This is the place where real flavor lives.
You are the Beyonce of Food Network.
We got knockout dishes, culinary competition. You win, you're in. And epic rivalries with the world's best chefs. Grab your forks, knives, and stretchy pants, because we're serving up the best bites on TV. It's the sizzle, the taste, and the flavor. There's nothing else like it.
You're watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more. That's when you head to RogersTV.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at RogersTV.com.
Hello, I'm Liz Dowdswell, Lieutenant Governor of Ontario. In 2008, carbon monoxide, a deadly invisible gas, killed an entire family in our province. That tragedy led to a new law requiring homes with potential CO sources to have alarms. John Gignac's family members passed away that day, and he shares his story to save others.
Please make sure you have working CO alarms in your home. Protect your family today.
Feeling lost?
Oh my God.
Discovery has what you've been searching for.
I found something.
Conquer the high seas with deadliest catch and harpoon hunters.
I'm doing this for the last 500 years.
Investigate the clues with Expedition X.
There are things out there that we don't understand.
Go off trail and off grid with Homestead Rescue. Or treasure hunt with Gold Rush.
It's not for the faint of heart.
And get back to nature with Naked and Afraid. The Discovery Channel, now in free preview.
With Rogers TV, you can cheer on the home team from the comfort of your living room. We'll head to the rink, the field, the court, or the pitch, so you don't have to. Tune in and cheer on your local amateur athletes on Rogers TV. Public transit, garbage pickup, parks and recreation programs, snow removal on your street. How can you stay informed about these and other important local services? Tune to City Council coverage on Rogers TV. See your community leaders at work on Rogers TV City Council coverage.
Sound, Bayshore Community Center, Harry Lumley, and what a great shot with one of those little floaty things in the air, whatever they call them. So, anyway, drone, yeah, I keep forgetting what it's called, but anyway, great to have hockey here on Saturday afternoon at the Lumley Bayshore Community Center. Barb Downey Memorial Tournament. Well-run event. We'd like to thank all the volunteers and all the folks that have been involved with the tournament from day one. It started on Friday during March break, and now it's into the second day, which was Saturday. And we it's been a real thrill for us to bring it to you from Rogers TV and on here. And, you know, Barb Downey was a fixture here at the arena for years. Her husband, Walt Downey, used to be the scorekeeper for the Puffer Hockey League when it started. So I've knew them forever until, unfortunately, they passed away. But the input and the how those folks gave back to the community, and by the minor hockey thing which Barb did. So this tournament, it definitely is named fittingly.
Oh, absolutely.
And what a tremendous way to honor a person that gave of them selflessly towards kids in this community. And there is a ton of kids who will remember Barb. I bet you, Buck, that you remember coaches and players, but they'll always remember Barb. And I know I was always very grateful for what she did for minor hockey, because my kid got to play too. So
whoever made that decision, or whoever voted for to name this tournament after Barb Downey, right? Great job.
Great
Absolutely.
job.
Couldn't have picked a.
And if you had a list of people you want to name the tournament after, I mean, she should have been at the top.
Yep.
No ifs, ands, and buts about it. It was great. It was an honor to be her friend, because she always stopped and spoke to me every time we saw each other, and always had something to say and something kind to say. And that was Barb from the very end.
It sure was.
And it was selfless. You know, she did it out of sheer love of the game and the kids and the community. And Barb Downey, can't say enough about nice things about her. I think I've said just about everything I can remember. Anyway.
Like I was saying in the first game there, you know, there's somebody there, and I could be wrong, right? And if I'm wrong, somebody will tell me, I'm sure. And but I believe was Owen Sound Volunteer of the Year one year.
Yes.
And then was like Owen Sound Minor Hockey or a Minor Hockey Volunteer of the Year. So you're doing something right, and you're giving back a lot to the community, right?
God.
When you're named the Volunteer of the Year twice.
Yes. Again, you can't. The platitudes are there. You cannot say enough about this lady. That you know, as far as rarely do you make as far as volunteer is concerned, you rarely make this kind of statement. But she was the perfection in what she did, and you could not ask for anybody better.
No.
And this tournament is also a feather in the cap for Owen Sound to bring this style of tournament, and it's not a rep tournament. It's the local league tournament. It gives these kids a chance to play, extend their hockey seasons, and enjoy the team again. And full marks to the Owen Sound Minor Hockey Group putting it together, naming the tournament. And thank you so much for all the volunteers who also make it easier for Rogers Community Television to come in also too and bring the games to them. And the kids look forward to it. And so it's kind of cool that is going on. And to be part of it is a real privilege.
Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy being here. It's great watching some hockey. You know, when you're going to be here anyways, right? Why not stand up here and talk about the game and call the game? And there we can see the Owen Sound U11 Junior Attack Gold out there. Here's some standings here in their pool. So I tried to get that. Shallow Lake, they've actually played 2 games. And Owen Sound Junior Attack Red have actually played 2 games. They played this morning against each other, and we're trying to get a score for that. We're trying to find out who won, because top 2 teams will get out of this division for a semifinal game. So I'll keep checking the website here throughout this game. We'll see if that gets updated. But very important game for both teams. Either way, you're trying to get up there into second. Looks like Aaron Hillsberg's in the driver's seat. They've already got 4 points. Right, so
I don't know when Shallow Lake's playing their next game, but they're 0-1, so that makes a difference. Owen Sound's 1-0. So it's a big game for both teams, and they end up with 1-1 records. So in this tournament, it'll be kind of. But this is the first time we've seen the red jerseys and the visiting team. We never see Owen Sound team in that end of the ice.
It's a little bit different. They're visitors today. They got to wear once again. This is Owen Sound Junior Attack Gold, but they're wearing the red jerseys. So we talked about that a little bit with Lucan. The white team was wearing the green jerseys, but we'll see here. We're actually waiting for the Shallow Lake team to come out here. As I look back, we're 3:03, so all teams are supposed to be ready to play 15 minutes before their scheduled game time. I don't see the officials out, so it's unusual to see the kids out on the ice. But we're just in our ear. They're telling us that the referee was actually out there. So when they hit the horn there,
maybe they're still at Hortons on 10th Street up the top.
Maybe drive-through's a little slow, so so.
I drove buses for years. I always think I would like to put a 46-foot bus through the drive-through at Tim Hortons.
That's a tight turn. That second left is a little tight.
It would have been tight.
So let's chat a little bit about not only are we Owen Sound Attack fans tonight, but we are also Flint Firebird and Barrie Colts fans tonight, as much as it pains me. But we've got, there we go. Thank you very much, Mark. There we go. We've got Owen Sound, right? Owen Sound, Sioux, and Sarnia. We're down to 4 games, folks. Owen Sound sitting in 7th. That would get us, I say that would get us. But anyways, that would get Owen Sound. The Windsor Spitfires. 7th gets Windsor, 8th gets London. I don't know which is the lesser of two evils there. Owen Sound's actually played London fairly well earlier in the year. A few overtime games. Took it on the chin there a week or so ago. But anyways, so I think the Sioux tonight, one of them's playing Flint and one of them is playing Barrie. I think Sioux is playing Flint. So, and of course, Owen Sound is a big game against Kitchener. Big win a couple of weeks ago here. So we're trying to hold on to a spot. We'll take 7th or 8th. Once again, young team, playoff experience is valuable.
The Sioux is traveling from Sault Ste. Marie to Flint. It's an hour and 20-minute bus ride.
Sue's in Flint, okay. Sarnia's in Barrie. So this is one of those, if you follow Fred Wallace on social media or anything like that, and I can hear Fred right now. Here's Owen Sound. They have to play it back-to-back. They're battling for a playoff spot on the road last night. Back here, Kitchener put their feet up and rested, I believe. Next week, Thursday night in Barrie, Friday night in Kitchener, Saturday night in Guelph, which could be the game you have to win, and it's your 3rd and 3, right? So that you know what? I don't know the OHL scheduler, but I got to side with Fred here. That is absolutely crazy that somebody puts a schedule together like that when there's 7 other, there's 3 nights there, but there's 4 other nights during the week that you could have played some games.
Yeah, but the other thing too is that some kind of comes into play is availability, building availability. Something else can be going on, so they make those schedules. Although they're supposed to work around the OHL, but still they got that difficulty. But the thing too that I think that what gets to me is the fact is none of these teams. None of them, whether Owen Sound, Sault Ste. Marie, were thinking that they were going to be looking at a weekend with that kind of importance on wins, road wins, where you're playing. Like for example, with Sioux going to Flint, it's an hour and a half bus ride.
Yeah.
It's not like Owen Sound going to go to Flint. No matter which way you go.
Yeah.
So I hear you. So they can rest up pretty well. They can get off the bus. They can do their exercises. So they can be in better shape than saying Owen Sound going to where, So Owen Sound is home, Kitchener coming up the road. It seems like it doesn't matter what level of team Owen Sound has with Kitchener and them have really good rivalry. And they do not like each other. And they were not happy when they left the ice on last time we were here. I have never heard the Bayshore so loud. I'm hoping tonight, I'm going to be at the game, I'm hoping tonight that will be as loud as it was.
I'm hoping the same thing.
Week.
We're here tonight as well. And
they're going to be sitting in our seats. And as much as I think the world did Jeff Krizakis, who's the assistant coach, I said, I hope he goes home unhappy. Jeff's dad and I have been friends since 1969. But nice to see him moving well up the ladder in hockey. I believe he will be the next head coach of Kitchener.
I agree.
Former Attack.
If not Kitchener, he's going to be a head coach somewhere. And I believe, I can't think of the name of the Kitchener coach, but I think he's had to take a couple of leaves and go back home.
Yes.
He might be from Finland in that, and I believe Jeff has taken over both times, and they'll say, he has a perfect record right now being a head coach, so who knows? But I agree with you. He's going to get an opportunity, Gord. Yeah. He's going to get an opportunity here at the OHL level, or
right now,
I don't think a call will come right away for a higher level. I think you have to,
Well, there's also some rumors of the fact that UC's going to go to the NHL next year. So it was Jeff who would take over as the general manager and as the. But Jeff Krzak is, of course, a former Attack player.
Yes, sir.
Played here 2 years, and
I think, didn't he, and I could be wrong here, because there's a lot of talk about the NCAA rules these days and stuff like that. If I remember correctly, did he not leave an NCAA?
Yes, he did.
School to come up
Michigan.
here and play. Yeah.
Not University of Michigan, Northern Michigan.
Yeah,
I think it was Northern.
Yeah,
he came north. There was some issues, and he was offered a chance to play here. Of course, he played at St. Mike's. He played his junior hockey, Tier 2 at St. Mike's, and got an opportunity to play here and played extremely well for 2 years. But to see him on the Kitchener bench and knowing him and knowing what a hard worker he is and how well the kids respect him, I knew they did in Fishtown there. So how much they really respected him. So it's. Here we get started. Third game of the afternoon. Shallow Lake, Owen Sound. Quickly after it, it's Ha, and they're getting a whistle. Must have been offside.
Quick whistle. A little different. We've gone from 4 officials on the ice because it was U18, so you got to have 2 referees and 2 linesmen. To now we just have 2 officials. Period.
Well, the thing that gets to me is the difference in the size. I want to say you're looking at
this. Is, yeah. Well, the quite the size difference.
Puck out to center ice, fired inside, Shallow Lake off the stick. Slid up along the attack, got it. Ha has a shot, takes him in and goal. Good save by Gabriel Valley. Valley just squeezed it. First good scoring opportunity. Cramp on the ice. Left wing. Changes all the way around. Number 10 is Fruck. Fruck wins the draw. Can't control the puck on the service. Shallow Lake get control, but can't get it out. In behind the net. Shirt's tucked in a bit. Can't read the number. Can't get the player, so we'll have to wait until they fly by so we can read it off the back of the jersey. Tack in control in the zone. Now Shallow Lake just knock it out. Puck is going down the ice. Chasing after it is Moore. Moore's going to get it before it called icing. Gale just about had a pick a piece of it and couldn't.
Whoop. Nope.
Dystra. Looking at Dystra's, and 15 is on the back. There's a shot in just off a leg and then hit the goaltender and counts it. Here comes Shallow Lake, going to get some ice. Staying with it. Number 14, and that's Cramp.
Braden Cramp, yeah, nice job.
And then, of course, Gilbertson makes a good stop on that. Cramp stayed with him, but didn't give him that whole area to get into the open ice service.
Boy, William Gibberson looks sharp in net. Look at the red, white, and black pads, blocker, trapper, the deckled mask. He is in his attack gear for sure.
Yeah, he is, and it's probably his parents' mortgage debt.
Yeah.
And on goal, Thompson has a chance, loose it off the end of his stick. Got a chance to put him up 1-0 and just lost it. Fired back into the corner, chasing after it. Dykstra. Backhand pass up along the boards. Tack have the puck at center ice. Maddock had a chance to get that puck and just Miller slides it across ice. Tack get the loose puck in the circle, but into the corner chasing after it is Miller. 2 Millers on that team, William Miller and Brooklyn Miller. So Makes it easier, I think. But I think there's brother and sister, but I think they're brother and brother. Along the boards, Miller trying to get a hold of it. Thompson has it. Thompson just missed a good scoring opportunity. Just a little bit of it. Passes up along the boards, gets it up to Ha. And into the circle and chasing it off. Shallow Lake coming through center. Nice move to get by. He got through. He didn't on goal. Had a chance.
That was a great rush up ice.
By Valley. Valley just split the defense and just lost the puck a bit. Couldn't get it quite back. Boy, that was a close call. Two good scoring shots. Coming off the bench. I thought there was too many men on the ice for a moment, but then 5. That's Kumar. Kumar takes a shot and it's wide. Along the boards, keeping it in. From the attack through center. They've got it and just shoot it down the ice. Keeping the puck, this Cramp. Cramp takes it across the blue line, got 4 jerseys to miss. Just slides it through Amel's legs. Running into each other. Yeah. Attack doing a nice job staying in the zone. A little bit of forecheck. Ha steals it. Got a chance, huh? If he can get it on his stick. Does. Shoots it. Off the face mask. Loose puck in the goal crease.
Oh, good job.
And Gabriel Valley. Wow. Ha. Shot off the mask.
Squeezes the pads together.
Tight right on the post. Wagner wins the draw. Brings it backside. Cramp has it. Cramp tries to slide it across ice and then stolen. Number 16, and that's a Goodwin. Goodwin had a chance. Goodwin gets it again, starts up ice, turns, then loses the puck. Shallow Lake in the neutral zone. Finally on it is Moore. Moore loses it at the blue line finally. Tried to get it out, can't. Loses his footing. Then they slide it up along the boards. Dykstra is there. Oh, couldn't quite get away with Wagner. Puck off the skate down the ice. Gonna be no icing on this one. Dykstra after it. Dykstra in on goal. Still nothing. 4 minutes remaining. 4:43 remaining in the first period. A couple of good scoring chances. Neither team able to capitalize. Cramp on the ice. Wagner waiting for the pass. Along with Marshall. Cramp going to decide to rush the puck. Does get some space. He's got Wagner wide open. Couldn't get up to the puck as he pushed it too far in front of Wagner. Would have been in on goal. In behind the goal. Got to watch it on your stick. Find the attack. Get it. Here they come again. Nice little move off the boards. But Cramp couldn't get to where he wanted to be. Loose puck going to slide off into the corner. Chasing after it is Moore. Dykstra keeps it in right in front. Miller takes his shot just high and wide. Not much on it, but lots of elevation. Off the stick of Marshall. Gale. Wagner gets it in on goal. Wagner takes it in. Oh, what a great stop.
Save.
What a great stop by Valley on that play. Gabriel Valley just was right in on the money. But a great play by Marshall as he had a chance to put that puck away. Here we are up ice. Number 12 picks up that puck. And that's Gladwell. Gladwell slides it in up ice. Can't get it out of the zone. Gladwell finally gets back on. Here they got some numbers. Got 2-on-1. Thompson has a partial break. Now it's 2-on-2. Tried to pass it back in front. Good play. Couldn't get control of the loose puck. Gladwell had that chance. At the blue line, kept in. Shot back into the corner. Miller. In behind the net. Pardon me, Valley. There's a shot right on the goal. Good stop by Valley. Good one out there. Thompson gets the loose puck. Thompson into the circle, puck off the stick into the corner. Coming back outside, Gale. Trying to, Gale gets off in the way and off her stick, his stick. Gladwell takes a shot off the post. Hunter Gale slides it back into the corner. Loose puck. Oh. That's that puck come around on a, trying to get it through back door. Kumar just fires it in the corner. Thompson again. Thompson slides it out into the circle and then knocked away by Shadow Lake. Good pressure by the attack. 147. Good one. Tried to get going through. Thompson just going to dump it back in. Campbell. Here comes Shadow Lake, but they couldn't get it through. That was Clement. Off a stick. Gale. Down the wing. Nice poke check. Gladwell has a chance. 1-on-1. Actually 1-on-2 now. There's the shot just off a stick and wide. And Valley. And Valley is just going to put the stick on it. Gabriel Valley.
That was a long time between whistles. Down to 1 minute and 13 seconds left here in the first period.
Good scoring chances by Owen Sound. Just haven't happened to beat Valley yet. So there's another shot. Valley makes the save again. Got down, got that paddle on the way, and those ones you got to watch. They put that paddle down that 5-hole and ends up going through. Moore after the puck, the whistle. Going to be icing. Well, you're watching these two teams. They're a lot smaller and a lot less, I would say, they're learning. But boy, the intensity is still the same in this game as it is for the first two of the 18-year-olds.
Yeah, there's some kids out here skate well, shoot the puck well. But yeah, sometimes that puck can just, you know,
the thing is,
a little bit of a magnet, right? And everybody likes to gather around it. Everybody's attracted to it.
Zach knocked the puck in and believe that was Hartley, pardon me. Here comes Shadow Lake down. It's Miller. Miller in the center, got some room. Nice. Come back, Cramp. Cramp got back, got the stick involved, and that thwarted that rush. Wraparound, great play.
Yeah, that could have been an easy wraparound goal there. I don't know who that was that came flying across there to break that up, but great job.
Coming out of the corner, and I believe that that was Ha that made that great save on the. He sort of disappeared off my screen as I was underneath there because he made the play to come back, get the puck, never got it. Yeah. And just sort of kind of, as per usual with this age level, just stood there and watched the play. So
that can happen. So 0-0.
Yeah.
But to head into the second period here, once again, the periods are 10, 10, 15. No overtime in pool play. No overtime, so see who gets that first goal here. You know, we certainly saw the last game there. It was, you know, 1-0, ended up 2-2 there at the end of the second. We had a tight one going, and then things changed rather quickly, so we'll see which way this one goes.
Well, Owen Sound played a really good game offensively, and of course, Shadow Lake was no slouch either. So, I mean, there was the scoring chances were there. They just got some good goaltending from both Gilbertson and Valley, and just want to say to those folks, even believe it or not, this is Owen Sound, and it's we are streaming this game this afternoon.
There we go.
So
that looks like they just updated the websites. Thank you. Oh, did you? Okay.
So Shadow Lake won this morning.
Yeah, there it is. Actually, there it is right now. Yes, the Shadow Lake. So Shadow Lake is 1-1.
So they need this. Here's Miller in on goal, but checked. Marshall got his stick in the way. Or Wagner, pardon me, I thought it was Marshall. Sorry, Dykstra. Knocked into the corner. Anyway, say all those folks that are streaming, grandparents and whatnot, aunts and uncles that managed to get to watch these games. We hope you're enjoying the telecast. And on Rogers TV, right from Bayshore Community Center here in Owen Sound. Through center ice. Pass. Dykstra got to get a stick on it, and then knocks it outside. Through center ice. Up to Goodwin. Goodwin takes the shot on goal. Gilbertson makes the save, but made it more difficult for himself, I think.
Even his positioning there as he's holding the puck, waiting for the whistle, looks a little awkward.
So,
face off to the right of Giberson here. Once again, scoreless.
Miller.
Goalless game, I should say. It's not scoreless, it's goalless.
I think it's the same.
And my pen is gone forever, Gord. You drop a pen back there, it's gone.
Did it go?
Oh, it might have went all the way down. Good thing there's not a bunch of fans in the seats down there, because somebody would have had a pen on them.
Could have been stuck in the back of their head. You never know. Puck comes through center ice, attack to Havoc. Cramp. Cramp's going to get the shot, just whistles it wide. Getting on top of it pretty quickly is Hamill. And then dumping it outside. Tack get it again at center ice. It's a big game for these guys. Both of them need this win. Harris, little poke check. Valley. Valley going to try and rush through Thompson. Thompson's going to stay with him. Nice play.
I think the referee thought about that for a second. He's going to give him the body for the rub out. There
I'm not sure
boards.
that was incidental contact. I mean, physics is very simple. If people are in the same spot, you can't call it hitting.
Valley was winding it up there.
Oh, gosh.
I know.
Well, you know what?
I mean, it is an Owen Sound team and stuff like that, so we might sound like homers here, but yeah, that was a soft one. That was a soft call.
I think so. But yet it was. That's the funny part about it. That was one you could have let go.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looked like the referee for a second, it was kind of like,
Yeah. Got us a chance. Valley's got to get on him. Going to beat him. Get the shorty. No, didn't have a really good angle to shoot it. Then gets knocked down behind net. Got to get back into play. He's killing it off. Miller almost got away. Goodwin. Goodwin's a good little skater. Campbell. Miller picks up the puck. Long shot. And got that big pad down. Boy, that's dangerous. Both of us seen so many times they go down there about that puck that they do that, ends up going through the 5-hole or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Or just going off the end of the toe or just enough rebound that somebody pops up over the top. Make sure. That's what I always used to tell the goalie. Make sure of the puck. There's a shot off a body into the corner. Kumar just gets it out. That's what you got to do, make him come 200 feet. The Shallow Lake is on the power play. Campbell is out on the ice playing the defense. Miller looking for the long lead pass, but the attack pick it up. Gonna shoot it. Loose puck cleared off into the corner by Clement. Miller loses it to Campbell. Campbell just dumps it right back into the circle. Smart play. Shallow Lake trying to get control. Offside. Miller gets it out. But Moores has it. Gonna take it in deep, take some time off the clock. Slide along the boards this side, but not far enough. Picking it up was Miller. Here got attack coming through center, got a chance. One to beat. Well, they got back in time. Good play. It's the way you kill a penalty. Take the puck up the ice, and then they're not doing anything in yours. Loose puck fired from Moores at the point. Got in front, then got knocked away. Lead pass up to Goodwin. Goodwin's got some wheels. This kid can skate. Just couldn't get away that time. Moores in behind the goal. Loose puck. On top of that is Maddock, and Maddock couldn't keep control of it. Tack just bringing it up ice. Penalty's over. They've killed it off.
Good job by Dykstra there.
Dykstra has been playing extremely well on defense for Shallow Lake. Made some nice moves. Got the puck out. Moore's going to run it down. Shallow Lake just got going to change him up when that puck heads down ice. Drive it up the wall. On Moore can get it out. Moore, there's a shot, loose puck. That shot was by number 4. Ella rushed him.
Giverson there to grab the loose puck and get a whistle. 4 minutes and 35 seconds left here in the second. Face off to the left of Giverson down in the Owen Sound zone.
I believe that's Miller. William Miller, number 12. It's going to be attacked, not to. Gladwell's got some room. Gladwell takes the shot. Stopped and held by Gabriel Valley.
Nice speed from Gladwell there, but Shallow Lake doing a good job, kept him to the outside.
Well, one of the things that's difficult too when you got boys and girls playing on the same team and you got a name like Gabriel, you're not sure whether it's Gabriel or it's Gabriel.
Yeah, true.
So I hope we got that right. Gladwell. There's the shot. Valley makes the stop.
Another save.
Out to the blue line, Campbell. Campbell has it. Slides it off into the corner. Gonna do a little forecheck, and it's Gladwell. Puck in behind the net. Shallow Lake has a chance to carry it out. Got some numbers. Got 3 and 2. A nice back check.
Heavy Valley again.
Valley again. Then he went through the, tried to go through the hole, and actually that was a great play by Campbell. Just to keep the ground, and they had no alternative but to knock him down. That could have been a penalty too. Valley has it at center ice. Valley just going to knife it in and going to change on the bench. Somebody comes off from the attack through center. Puck just slides up to Valley, has it. Valley almost had his pocket picked by Thompson. Goodwin along the wall. Just fires it off into the corner. On top of it is Kumar. Kumar slides it along the boards. Up to Thompson. Thompson through center ice, gets it off. To Gladwell, and then Gladwell off Dykstra, stick off into the corner. Dykstra on the puck.
Whoa.
In front, there it is.
Yeah.
Opportunistic, that certainly was, as that puck took a funny bounce.
Absolutely.
Off the backboard.
Valley thought, it was going to continue off over into the east corner there.
And Harris got control of that puck and just a little backhand. And
right spot at the right time.
I think he's more surprised than anybody else.
Yep. Right spot at the right time there for sure.
Yeah. Tack up 1-0. With 2:36 remaining in the second period, so that goal was huge. And the next one way or the other, is going to be huge. The old cliches. Tack again is Gladwell. There's another shot. Good save by Valley.
Nice, calm and cool. Collects the loose puck, covers it up for a whistle. Certainly the busier of the two goaltenders. And doing a great job so far.
Well, goaltending has been pretty good because they have had some scoring chances.
Yeah, absolutely.
1-0, Owen Sound attack. Another chance right now. Oh, what a good stick by Dykstra. Knocks that puck off into the corner. Shallow Lake with the puck in their own zone. Want to get it out. They didn't quite do it. Kept in by Moore, just fires it wide. On top of it, Hartley. Hartley tried to center it. Loose puck. Just shoot it back in. That's what I like. It's offside, but
yeah, the young fella there. Can't see who that is. The shirt's tucked into the jersey there. Might be Ryan Linthorne, number 7, maybe?
Could be Harris, too, number 2.
Could be.
Crampy. Loses footing as he heads out. How they managed to get them tucked up there at this time of the game, I have no idea when they start without it. So. Attack along the wall. Clement is there. Clement tried to keep it in just off the end of his stick. Haw, who's had a good game so far. Haw gets it off into the corner. Dykstra going to be after it. Dykstra almost gave it away at the side of the net. He hasn't made too many mistakes. He hasn't made too many mistakes today. Scores. Got the second one on a deflection. Oh,
Valley doesn't like that. I don't know what.
Wagner got the goal. Two nothing over here with the got that one with less than a minute to go.
Oh, just
deflected
off the inside of the pad. It looks like the goaltender, and I was wondering why the goaltender was so upset, but that might be mad at themselves.
Yeah, I think so. That was Valley attack again. Shallow Lake coming in on. I believe that was Finn Hamill just getting that puck, trying to get it across ice from the blue line. Puck on this side. Hamill's got to keep it in. Does. Didn't get control of it, but kept it in. Pass into the slot. Nobody there. Goodwin gets control. Goodwin's had a nice little game. The good wheels can handle the puck well. There's the horn.
There it is, end of the second period, 2-0 Owen Sound.
We have 15 minutes of time left to decide this contest. Owen Sound up 2-0, full marks. Goals have been scored. They've been. Valley has played really well. They attack have earned them.
Yeah, that first goal from Owen Sound there, we were talking about it. Valley looked like the puck was going around the boards, right with the D and that, and just bumped off the other side. And who'd we say? Who was that? Was that I can't remember who the Owen Sound player was, but right place at the right time, puck onto the stick, wide open side of the net there. So then the second goal is an unfortunate one off the inside of the pad, but.
Well, that one was so opportunistic. But being there, have enough sense to go to that, even at this age, to go to, and the puck was coming off the backboard and picking it up a little backhand. That wasn't even a forehand, that was a backhand.
That was a backhand, true.
Yeah, so 15 minutes to go here in our telecast this afternoon. Ken Williams, Gord Chapman bringing you the game, and hopefully you guys are enjoying it on TV. Those that are streaming, we hope you're enjoying it too. Attack. Get control of the puck, got a little bit of room. That's Gladwell. Gladwell got around the D. There's his shot. Score! Whoa. Gladwell got a bullet and put that away. What was happening, everybody was getting back looking at something.
Yeah, I don't know. The goalie certainly...
great shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Good position by Valley. But went down too soon. They took that, and he gave him the top of the net. So that Gladwell, Moores has the puck. Owen Sound in control, 3-0. And this is Salt Lake has a chance. There's a shot. Good stop by Gilbertson. The Shallow Lake player was right in there. Hamill ran into his man. Cramp, and they went down. Moores wants to go the other direction. Thompson loses his footing. Gladwell just going to shoot it down the ice, head to the bench. That should be, nope, they let it go.
I was wondering if it was going to be an icing.
Yeah. Let it go. Here comes the Shallow Lake Lakers. Valley gets through. Valley has a chance. Put score.
Nice shot.
Oh.
He's had a couple of chances so far.
Well, yeah, and he's been carrying the puck, and he split the defense once and didn't keep the puck. I'm going to see the Valley. You're going to see him carry the puck when he's on the ice more times than not, because I think he's got the skating ability to beat this. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Nice shot.
You know, wasn't anything Gilbertson can do on that one, except maybe stay on his feet, but had a chance. Lithorn losing. Lithorn lost the footing. Trying to get the puck up ice. Shallow Lake. Got a shot in the arm with that to Gale. Gale keeps it in, gets control of it on the stick. Gale just dumps it off into the corner. Forechecking. As Kumar has the puck. Still forechecking. Finally just going to dump it out. Dykstra has it. Dykstra just dumps it back in. Good play. Can't do that. You got to do something to Campbell in his own zone. Give it away.
Nice toe save.
Oh, what a save by Gilbertson on that play. Shallow Lake has upped their game a bit in this period. Through center, one to beat. Ha's got tried to shoot it too soon. I think he could have beat the but we're not out there making that decision. So Campbell off a leg. Campbell again finally gets it on the wing. Nice play. Campbell, not the biggest player on the ice. Campbell's after the puck in behind his own net. Tried to throw it up the wing, picked off by Gale. In front, little backhand shot. And Gilbertson decides just to freeze it and get the face off. Change him up all the way around, both benches.
You're going to see the toe save here again from Gilbertson. Oh, great job. Gets that leg out.
Well, the former goaltender had to put that one on as a replay, didn't you?
Great save.
I was just wondering if that was a what better save than Mark's ever made, but I didn't want to say anything about that. In behind the net. Moore can't lose that puck. Almost does. Put it up the side. As Cramp had it. Crook loses footing. Campbell. Marshall, pardon me. There's a shot up along the boards, and then losing his footing was Wagner. Loose puck. Crook has a chance. Crook doesn't get control.
Bodies everywhere.
Marshall. All kinds of jerseys strewn all over the ice. Marshall gonna forecheck. Picking it up is Miller. That's Brooklyn Miller. Miller could get the puck out. Still out. Moore's having trouble controlling or looking for it, but loose in front. There it is. There's a backhand shot. Scores. Whoa.
Well.
12. Miller got it. Number 12, William Miller. You're going to see it. It was kind of a fluky little thing. Miller just got it back, and a little backhand. 2 goals by Shallow Lake scored. 2 of them backhanders, which at this level you don't see that all the time.
Stuck with it there with the puck and tucked it in.
This will be icing. That was, 10 minutes to go. Lakers starting to come on as they got 2 goals in this third period as the Attack are up 3-2. And they've got 2 goals in this period too, so it's been even Steven. And Shallow Lake.
Changed real quick here, 3-0, and all of a sudden we're 3-2 hockey game.
Gladwell won the draw. Shallow Lake going to bring a Watch Valley. He's going to try and. Oh, I thought Thompson might get. We had to beware that La Valley will just really carry the puck. I think he's had 1 or 2 rushes. Hamill shoots it in. Gladwell chasing after it. Be careful. Kumar, pardon me. Attack going to get out of their own zone. Puts it right on. Chase it down hard. That's Gladwell on the puck. Oh, nice defensive play as the Shadow Lake forward got back and made the play. And controls the puck and brings it out. And that was Goodwin. Don't give it to Goodwin. Oh, good. Gilbertson saved. The Attack life that time, somebody's life, because that's the long put. One of the kids you do not want to give that puck to, and that's Goodwin. You're going to see it here. He comes right down and goal. Just at the last moment, Thompson got a stick in there, just bothered him for a bit, and gave Gilbertson a chance to get over and make the play.
Okay, so yeah, in our year, Mark downstairs in the control room. Big win. Whoever wins this game will be heading to the semifinals tomorrow with a 2-1 record. So it is a big game.
And now it depends on goals for us against, or are they going to put this thing in overtime to decide who's going to go?
No overtime in the pool play. So if it ends in a tie, then they're going to, they'll have to look at the head-to-head, then the goals for. Anyways, there's a whole list.
Off the end of his stick as he fired it back. Hartley on that side, overskated it. Shallow Lake going to bring the puck up. Number 6, and of course that's Moore. Shallow Lake have it again, coming outside the blue line. Pass it all right in front. Couldn't get a stick on it. It was William Miller as he's at an odd. There's a shot off a body in front. Little backhand off a leg. Shallow Lake's trying to put everything they possibly can at.
Great action.
Here comes Moore coming through center. Moore has a chance and off a good stick. Dykstra again.
She has been fantastic.
She's been playing so well today. Dykstra has the puck. Gave it away. That's one of the first mistakes we saw her make. But didn't matter. Shallow Lake picks the puck up. Coming along the boards, Goodwin. Goodwin having his moment. Attack got to get it out, and they do. Slide it up the ice. Marshall's going to try and chase it down. And so is Clement. Clement gets control of it in the zone, loses it. Loses the puck, but a smart move to fall on it. And then got it back out in front. And the Attack couldn't. Wagner just dumps it right back in. On top of that is Clement again. Clement couldn't get it out. Slid in front. Off the net, and then Attack got some pressure. Kumar at the blue line, can't keep it in. It's out, they got to clear the zone.
Negative.
Kumar tried to keep it going. Shadow Lake has to witness him as we're quieted for a moment to listen to the truck tell us about.
Down there crunching numbers.
And it appears that Owen Sound, if they stay tied, if it's tied,
Owen Sound gets the nod.
Wood gets the nod because of numbers.
So
goals
Shadow Lake, what it comes down to, hands down here, is looking for 2 goals in the last 6 minutes and 25 seconds and doesn't want to give another one up.
Kumar takes the shot, all deflected in front by number 17, and that was Thompson. Good stick for him as he tried to realize that puck slid up along the boards. Knocking it down, Harris. Kumar Gladwell takes the shot. Oh, what a great play by Hamill.
Hamill,
blocked
nice
that
job.
shot. Another shot off the net, just wide. No, Hamill made that play. Loose puck, chasing it down. Smart move, just slide it up along the boards. Thompson. Gladwell just shoots it off a body in front, and then they slide it right back out. Get a forecheck. Kumar.
Oh, that was a slow icing. 5:35 here. Left
harder.
yeah. Get the broom out down there. Sweep. 5:35. I guess 5:36, 5:35 left in the third period here.
Well, we watched those 2 games again. This game is just as intense.
Oh, this is a fantastic game. I like seeing. Yeah, this is a great game.
The intensity is just as great. These kids are out there putting on a show. Folks, you got to come down and watch the games tomorrow. Some really good games.
We've got a chance to see 2 divisions today, U11s and U18s, but want to mention that we also have U13 and U15 divisions playing this weekend.
And my next door neighbor, young guy Liam Struess, was playing in this tournament just loving it. A shot
there's Valley again.
Whistle. Hamill. Off a body in front, Hamill. Gets it up along the boards, then deflected away. Here comes the chances. Thompson, there's a shot missed. And kicked off into the corner and behind the net. Shadow Lake really pressing. Time is a factor, and they know they got to win this game. And as you can see, you're going to see some double shifting with some of the players, too. You're going to see Valley out here shortly. Well, he is out there now. Make sure the puck off the stick comes down. Valley has it. Valley passes it up. Goodwin got around the D. Goodwin comes in on scores, ties it up. Goodwin.
Wow, there are some fans here, I can tell you that. But it's a lot louder here for the U11 game than it was for either of those U18 games.
Well, that's the tying goal. It's 3-3. Lakers but the tie's not going to do them any good. No, Lakers have got to win this game.
I'm sure there's a parent or a coach. I mean, the coaches have probably, done the math before the game here, and they know that nothing but a win helps them.
What a play by Goodwin. And Silas Goodwin made just an absolute. And he's been at.
Oh, here he goes again.
Goodwin's going to get a chance again. Takes the shot. Good stop. Loose puck.
Probably could have stayed in the middle there, but
there's a puck sent out in front. Back to Goodwin. Almost had it. Again, backhand off into the corner. On top of it is Campbell. Loose puck around the net. They got to get this thing out of the zone. Shallow Lake is all over them right now. Quaid kept it in, deflected. Now they got to bring it up ice. That's going to kill time too. Wagner all by himself. Wagner passes it out in front, and Marshall couldn't get there. Shallow Lake's just shooting it up ice, trying to take it down. Marshall has it. Got it through a hole and cleared off into the corner by Clement. Clement on top of it quickly. He's going to put it up the boards. Yes, he does.
Nice
Miller
job
tried to steal.
Kumar.
Kumar, nice stick, got it in front. Oh, Wagner just nearly got the one they needed. In front, come back out. Kumar, keep it in. Put it towards the goal. That's what you, loose puck in front, deflected. Oh, bouncing around. Attack had 2 good scoring opportunities. This is going to be icing.
Yeah, nice. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. 3-3. Owen Sound's happy with the tie. Shallow Lake once again needs the win. Last game of pool play for both teams. Last game for us here today at the Bayshore.
Well, it's been a real treat spending the afternoon with Ken Williams and
thank you.
Watching hockey, and couldn't have a better guy to be your wingman for a day, and and one of the most knowledgeable hockey people in Owen Sound. So.
Oh. Owen Sound now trying to pour on some pressure here. A little over 2 minutes left.
There's a backhand shot right in front, loose puck still. Shallow Lake trying to get it out. Little back pass on, and it's just killing time. That's what Owen Sound has to do.
Yeah, Owen Sound doesn't mind this. Puck's 200 feet from their net. Tie game.
And the way things are going, this is where you end up, one of those soft ones that end up going inside the goal. Shallow Lake's going to get it out. They're going to pull the goalie. They can't even get the goalie out. You know, Shallow Lake is well aware that they have to win this game.
I think they would know.
Here comes Valley. This is what we were talking about earlier. And he couldn't get through. They closed it nicely on top of him.
I'm going to guess Godwin's coming at, yeah.
They haven't pulled the goalie yet.
Oh, yeah, it's tough.
David. Attack, keeping that puck at the blue line. Thompson steals it. Thompson has a chance. One to beat. Thompson in on goal. Fire hop over top of the net. Had it. Had the winning goal in his sights.
Valley was trying to take off the puck there, and well, here we go.
Valley.
Uh-oh.
Moore. Oh, he hits his own man in front of the net.
Bodies everywhere.
That was it. That was the play of the game if you're looking at it, because it hit number 12, 17 or 12 in front of it, the double number. Off a leg, off the corner. There goes the horn.
That was an exciting game. Exciting game. Great finish.
Oh, wow. I just, you know, we've had 3 absolutely wonderful games on television this afternoon here on Rogers TV, community television. Great crew. Mark Perry down in the thing. We'll be watching the Attack game tonight. We have probably the best volunteer crew for doing camera work and working in the booth, and mostly everybody is volunteer, and it is a real treat to work with these kids week in and kids and men work in and work out. And there's the Owen Sound Attack tying this game 3-3, and they know now that they're in the playoffs. So
they're pretty excited there.
So they're in the quarterfinal, and but boy, they just about let that one slip away.
And we went from 3-0. Waiters scoring. We're going to be in a straight time, run time here. Then all of a sudden, before you know it, 3-2 and 3-3 and an exciting finish. So,
and it's about it doesn't matter at what level you are. You get that spark, and all of a sudden, the whole flavor changes in the team. And you could see Shallow Lake got that goal, got the second one, and the level of play all of a sudden became much better, and intensity, more intensity,
Absolutely.
and full marks to the Shallow Lake. They played so well. They both had opportunities in the last minute to put the game away with a win. A win would have been Shallow Lake. They had one in front. He had a wide open goal put over top. Down the other end, they had the same opportunity, and then a Valley came up with a big save, and it could have worked out the other way. Records, head-to-head, goals for now have come into play, and it looks like Owen Sound has that. They should be in the final.
They got a chance to play in the semifinal, yeah.
Oh, wow. This has been a treat. Being with my buddy Ken Williams, I'm Gord Chapman. We sincerely hope that you've enjoyed the contest. Thank you for inviting us into your homes. We'll be back tomorrow with 4 games for finalists for Weekend Rink Barb Downey tournament. I hope you'll tune in. Even if your team has been beaten out and you want to watch some good hockey, please take your time and come back and watch us on Rogers TV. To Mark in the truck, to the crew, thanks so much. This has been a Rogers TV production. Thank you so kindly for viewing us.
As I looked upon the battlefield in front of me, a German star shell lit up the desolate landscape. I watched as a bullet smashed through the bridge of my nose and left me to the mercy of the darkness. I worried I would be dependent on others for the rest of my life. But Sir Arthur Pearson and the staff of St. Dunstan's had other plans. With their help, I knew I could be self-reliant, and I wanted to bring this idea home to Canada. I wanted Canadians to know that we could hold jobs, that we could contribute, that regardless of sight, all would read, that we, the blind, would shape our own lives, our own destiny.
Blinded by a sniper's bullet in 1915, Edwin A. Baker went on to co-found the Canadian National Institute for the Blind, shaping a path forward for the blind across Canada for generations to come.
Due to the length of the preceding program, we now join the regularly scheduled program already in progress.
Umbach, hope I'm saying it right, coordinator of the Grey Bruce Children's Alliance for the Bruce Grey Poverty Task Force, which is also connected with United Way, isn't it?
It is.
Thank you for coming on, Jill. I saw something about this and I thought this looks very interesting, something people don't often see. And tell us about what's going on and what your organization is about. That would probably be the best way to start.
Yeah. So the Bruce Grey Poverty Task Force is a collection of agencies, community members, and organizations all across Bruce County and Grey County, and including both municipal leaders as well as Grey County, Bruce County staff. But we really run the spectrum of everything that's poverty related. So we have come together since 2012. So over 10 years, we've been coming together to look at what collective action can we do to reduce poverty in our communities, to reduce stigma around poverty in our communities, and really how do we collectively work better to improve life for people living in Grey and Bruce County.
It's hard to believe that there is so much poverty here. I think it's because you think of it more as in the big cities where there are homeless people, encampments. You don't think of it in the country, I guess it's hard to say this is country. You don't think of it in these areas that there would be that much poverty. Because a lot of these people grew up as farmers, and to me, that was poverty.
Yeah, I think it's very different in the rural area. Of course, we do have increasingly since the pandemic happened, you will see more people visibly unhoused living in some of the larger cities like Owen Sound or towns where you see people in Hanover and Walkerton. You know, some of it was COVID related. We saw a lot of people that, used to be that people would couch surf. And so I used to do workshops back, 10 years plus again. And I'd say, so how many people do you have living on your couch? And people wouldn't consider those people unhoused. But they really were unhoused. They may be your son's friend, or they may be a relative that's just staying for you till they get themselves back up on their feet, or they find some affordable housing. And so before the pandemic, largely we'd be checking in with people and saying, where are you staying? Oh, you're staying here, staying there, but you wouldn't have a permanent place to stay. So those were unhoused people in our communities. And they usually moved around, and they would stay with so-and-so for a while, then shift to somebody else's house. So that's kind of in the, 10 years ago, we would perceive of how people were unhoused in our community. COVID hit, and a lot of people lost their couches because, once again, you can't have everybody just staying in your house. Everyone was choosing their pods and choosing their group. Who's going to stay in my house? So a lot of those people were unable to couch surf. And so we did see a significant increase. We also saw a lot of people coming home to the Grey Bruce area. So when sometimes we speak about urban poverty, there's a lot of people that have left our communities, gone down to the cities, the larger cities, and then during COVID, they came back up. So there is a flow back and forth as to where people are from. And certainly what we're seeing right now is a significant we have a housing crisis in our area at all economic levels, right? Yeah. So the challenge right now is to find affordable housing, to find safe housing. And, housing is one of those things that people are paying way beyond any income that they have to be able to afford something. And that's hitting, as I said, at all levels. But so the other thing that came into play is that the government started its coordinated access program, the By Names list. So we're now, I say collectively, the larger it's really Grey County and Bruce County have the responsibility with the coordinated access program to identify individuals experiencing homelessness. This is being unhoused for more than 6 months, chronically homeless, and also to put a name and a face and to track them and follow up with them and to support them to find shelter, to find transitional housing, supportive housing, and also long-term housing. So there's a lot more attention going into it right now. So we have more numbers, we have more faces and names.
This would be tough for them too, because they've got to be feeling isolated because they can't get into those group things like they did before. And I'm sure it's got to play on their mental health.
Definitely.
It's got to be so tough for them to feel that way, that they have nowhere to go and they feel like they don't belong.
Yeah. So we do spend a lot of time, and Rogers TV is part of that too, in terms of reducing the stigma around people unhoused. And you would be surprised. It may be people, it could be your neighbors that you never realized what economically was going on in the household. We know right now both Women's House serving Grey Bruce and the Women's Center of Grey Bruce, the shelters are full. So so there's, both the women's shelters are full. We know that both Grey County and Bruce County are busy sheltering people, and that there is a wait list to get in. And it's not a short wait list. Right now, Grey County has a wait list in 2024 of 2,230 people trying to get into subsidized housing. So there's a long wait list to get into that, which is more affordable housing, rent geared to income housing. And then, supportive housing is full. So there's always, challenges with that. And as you said, it's complex. It's not sometimes just simply being housed. It may be also looking at a mental health experience, or it may be looking at a substance use addictions experience that people are having. And therefore, they need to address those issues in order to stay housed.
Now, something that was on your site, your website is wonderful. I mean, I was on it for hours reading things because there's just so much information. Now, something about dental care, because this is something that a lot of people have a problem with. Young children, elderly, they don't have the insurance or the means to pay for dental care. And proper dental care means a lot for the rest of their life, because bad health, dental health, could eventually kill them, unfortunately, because of all the toxins, correct, from poisons? and you have
Yes.
something
Yep.
there. Yeah.
Late
So
stuff, your heart.
tell us about your dental care. What people can do, especially these people.
So there are two programs that the Grey Bruce Public Health offers. One is the Healthy Smiles program. So that is for children up till age 18. So you can call 211 or you can call public health directly. If you've got children and you've got relatively low income, then you can apply to that program. It's really easy to join. And then it connects with a dentist if you need to. But in general, your existing dentist office, a lot of them are part of the program. Then the other thing that the public health does is they offer and manage the Ontario Seniors Dental Program. And right now there's a big push on from them to take on new people, take on new dental bays and services throughout Grey Bruce. So that is something where we have, at either ends, you're as a senior, and those programs are for people that don't have insurance and have relatively low income. The federal government had announced a new national federal dental program, and there are abilities for seniors and people with low income to access that as well as an adult. Challenges we really have is working adults. There isn't, this federal program may connect if their dentist is connected, but it's still not 100% everybody gets dental coverage. So that is something we advocate, that oral health is a health equity issue and is really important. We are hoping that the government will continue on with any of its dental programs at the federal level. We have the same government elected back in for the Ontario one, so we're confident that will continue. But, with changes at the federal level, there are risks to national programs. Two other programs, that the federal government is involved with in partnership with the province is the $10 a day daycare, which is really critical for women in particular to be able to get back into the workforce. Four County Labor Planning Market Board reported that 40,000 women in Grey Bruce left the workforce during the pandemic. And we are seeing that impact in terms of, human resource struggles with trying to get nurses back in and PSWs back into our healthcare system, to try and get more ECEs, early childhood educators, back into the daycare system. And so we don't have $10 a day daycare in Grey Bruce yet, but we do have, I think, the best subsidy right now is at $22 a day, which is better than paying $50 to $70 a day. So it's a real big piece of advocating for that. At the same time, we're hoping that the national food policy program, which is looking at a hot meal for all kids in school, goes. So things like
Very
that.
important.
It's important because right now what's happening is organizations like OShare and Owen Sound are providing school lunches. We have a lot of kids right now not going to school because if they don't have a packed lunch, then they're not going to go to school.
That's true. Yeah, because
so
if the peer pressure they would get from something like that, the embarrassment, it would affect their education, their ability to learn. And like I said, just socializing, it's a terrible thing if they don't have a proper lunch. Absolutely.
So we've had significant uptake, significant numbers of households in Grey Bruce are now accessing food banks, community meal programs, to the extent that at OShare, partners created a new program called Family Assist Market, where now families can go once every 2 weeks and get things like large casseroles or boxes of bread, things that will last for 2 weeks rather than coming every day and lining up outside to get single meal, right? So we've been adjusting. There's 160 families that are now coming every 2 weeks to get 2 weeks worth of food. And that would ensure and hopefully support them also to provide lunches for their kids.
Yeah, that is very important about the kids not having lunches or proper meals. In this day and age, with the stigma and social media, there's such a big gap in between the haves and have-nots, unfortunately, and they're sitting right next to each other. And how does the have understand what the have-not is like, you know, what they go through.
Yeah.
It's absolutely terrible. Now, the living wage, what is the living wage in Grey Bruce right now? Somebody asked me this, do I have any idea? And it got me thinking, I have no idea. What is the living wage for here?
Okay, yeah. So the living wage right now is $23.05, calculated last year, 2024. So the United Way, Poverty Task Force, and the Ontario Living Wage Network calculated every year together. It is a regional one, so it covers Huron, Perth, and Grey Bruce, as well as Simcoe County. And so that's $23.05. Compare that to our minimum wage.
Yeah.
And there's quite a gap. So we are the second highest cost of living. Our living wage is the second highest in Ontario, second to the GTA. And yet we have the lowest wages being paid out. And that's from a recent report for 4-County Labor Planning Market Board. So here we have high cost of living and we have the lowest wages in Ontario. So,
and as far as the the low wages, because I'm here, Kincardine area, I think of everybody with money working at Bruce Power, where it's big money they make. They make big money. So it's hard to believe that there is such a gap between the cost of living and the wage, that we are in the lower wages. But not everybody works at Bruce Power.
Well, that's just it, because, you know, we saw this during the pandemic. Kincardine specific, who's going to work your downtown McDonald's? Who's going to work in all of the, you guys, and I say you guys generically, Kincardine specifically was looking for people to work retail. Who was on the front line? Who was the retail workers? It was the fast food restaurants. Those were the people that were on, you know, those were our heroes at the time that were keeping stores open, who was working in the grocery stores. And you know, all those teenagers were working in the grocery stores, right? And people with lower income. We tend to think of that, you know, the teenagers, the students get low income, they get those student wages, but there's a lot of families that are having to live on that. And it's just not enough. Making, like it was $16.55 before, and then just in October, it went to $17.20. So
that's our minimum wage, $17.20?
That's the minimum wage that people were making, $16.55 an hour. And you can work 3 jobs and you can work several part-time jobs. That's another thing that happens. We look at a lot of the precarious work issues. So if you employ a lot of part-time people, you don't have to pay the benefits. So then they don't have the insurance, and you don't have to pay out and do contributions as an employer. And so there's ways of filling your, you know, your workers and getting enough numbers, but there are ways around to get around it by saving money too. So we know that that's a big issue. The other thing too is just that flexibility. Women tend to also be at home with children or having to manage childcare. So how you balance that with work, if you're not paying enough for those, you know, daycare in your area, that gets really quite expensive. Kincardine specifically has, you know, from an income level, you have about 8% of your population is on low income, but what it tends to be with Kincardine specific and many other communities, the affordable housing is not in Kincardine. It's in Ripley and Teeswater and Tiverton. So they're in the outside community. So Huron Kinloss has a higher percentage of people living with low income, but they work in Kincardine.
Yeah.
Right.
I think, that's what a lot of it is. A lot of people are working, say, when I say Bruce Power, I'm saying Tiverton area, but they're working here, but they're not living here. I think they're living outside because it is expensive to live in Kincardine.
Yeah.
I've been here, well, retired here, 25 years, maybe something like that. And the difference from when I first came here and to what it's like now, it's ridiculous, because you can't shop in Kincardine. There's nowhere to shop in Kincardine. You have to go outside of the area to do anything. So what is drawing people in to this area? And then we don't have, like you said, we don't have affordable housing here.
No.
Very little. Very
Yeah.
little. And that's
Yeah.
always been a big issue.
Yeah, Bruce County has invested in some good social housing in the area, and they lead a Bruce County outreach program as well that goes with the Good Food Box. And there's some fantastic work being done. You've got the bridge downtown for your drop-in for community meals and social.
They were on
inclusion.
last month, I think.
Yeah.
Last month or the month before, yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful organization. Loved it.
Yeah, and so you've got that with the Kincardine Good Food Box. You've got the Kincardine Food Bank. All of them are working right now collectively to also look at food rescue, and that's a program that our Food Security Action Group brought and connected with here in Grey Bruce, and that's come together under a Grey Bruce food share led by OShare and the Salvation Army, and that is expanding into Kincardine area as well with all the local food partners looking at what it would take to be able to get food that is diverted from the grocery stores and then could be donated to community meal programs or have it available to others in the community to shop that extra food. And that's something we're really looking at in terms of how do we work with grocery stores to divert, like every year the grocery stores, there's millions of pounds of food that goes to dumpsters. It's good. And so that's one of the projects that we've brought on as the Grey Bruce, as the Poverty Task Force and our Food Security Action Group, and members of that action group, which are all community and gardens, food banks, and community meal programs. They're looking at how we can change the system and try and get food into place to people so that we're not having to, it contributes to not having to purchase food and the amount of fundraising that food banks and others and community meal programs need to do.
Yeah.
It also diverts food from a climate change perspective. It reduces greenhouse gases. So that's also why we work on food rescue in partnership with Second Harvest out of Toronto.
Okay, now in April, you have an event coming up, Boiler Beach, right? Don't you have something coming on in Boiler Beach?
That's not us.
Okay, it's not you.
I'd love to be there. I love Boiler Beach.
Yep.
You can invite me, please. Is it the fundraiser?
It has to do with food.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a fundraiser for the food bank.
Similar to that.
Yeah.
Actually, they're on my next show, come to think of it. Yeah,
I apologize. I don't know everything they're up to, but that's the fundraiser.
We have them coming on next month, and it has to do with the gardening for a type of food share.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's the same idea. They're going to be putting gardening and trees, putting more trees in, just things like that.
So it's actual, community gardening, perhaps, and looking at the landscape around there. Yeah.
Yeah, something that I have on here, which I think is a big issue, is transportation in the Grey Bruce area. Terrible. It's terrible.
Yes.
You can't go anywhere.
No.
Unless you pay.
Unless you have a car. And that's one of the reasons why our living wage is higher. Because although other aspects in the GTA are expensive, one thing they do have is affordable transportation with obviously the whole TTC, and then they also have the GO trains, and then they have a Union Station. So all of those things we do not have. We don't have a large network of public transportation. Two programs I know of right now, which is the GTR, the Grey Transit Route. I mean, they're already starting to have their funding reduced by the province. And so one of the things about transportation is that there's no profit in transportation. In terms of affordable transportation for the public. Right. And so this is something that traditionally most provinces invest in, and most provinces will spend their money in their rural areas to ensure that there is a rural network of public transportation. And for whatever reason, we tend to just get something for 3 years from a Ministry of Health, or we get it from Ministry of Transportation. There's the gas tax money that has been in the past used by municipalities. The smart mobility is one set of transportations that's used. It's municipal municipalities use the gas tax money to afford that. It's just such small pockets, and there just isn't a recognition that transportation, public transportation, is profitable, and the recognition is that it's not, and therefore the government always wants it to pay for itself, and that just it's not going to happen, but we do believe that transportation and access to services, because where it really is a challenge is for people that have to access medical appointments, or kids have to get to college. So students getting to college is very challenging for people to get to college. It's challenging for people to get to work. If you live in an affordable house, chances are you might be in Tara or Paisley, and you need to commute. I'm not even sure if the Bruce Power shuttles run anymore.
The only time I think they happen is when the roads are closed down for the storm. But most people, I would think, would have to have two vehicles. If you have two people living, two incomes, which most people are two income, you would have to have two vehicles, because there is no way of getting from Port Elgin to Kincardine, Kincardine to Port Elgin, to do those things that you can't get in one town or the other. You're very limited to where you can shop, what doctors you see, because there is no way of getting around if you don't have that second car.
Yeah. And if you can imagine, many of the people that are living in the social housing are walking in our towns. So I know in Port Elgin, they'll walk the whole distance of the highway, essentially. You've got a little bit of the downtown core, but accessing some services means walking to the north. So there's not even shuttles or small buses within each of the urban centers, let alone between towns.
Port Elgin and Southampton are together, like it's one place as far as, you know what I mean?
You try walking that highway with kids.
That's right. It's impossible. And
people do it.
Yeah, and there aren't even much in the way of, say, taxi services, because it is so expensive. I know someone I know around here, car broke down. It cost them $50 to come from Kincardine to Tiverton. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous.
And this is a big challenge. I can't say enough about the fact that we don't have basic public transportation throughout this area. And it is because we are a car culture, and people are told, well, go get a car. But maintaining a secondhand car is extremely difficult. And most people on lower income need to purchase because they can't afford to purchase a new one and have that hit their monthly income. If you are
now this $23 an hour for the cost of living, that is per person, correct?
That is per person, and that does allow for a vehicle. Whereas in the Toronto one, it's slightly higher, but they have no vehicle. They have a bus pass. They give the family a bus pass.
Yeah, which is understandable. Because up here, I don't know how people would get around if they didn't have a vehicle. Bicycle?
It's extremely difficult. A lot of it is precarious. You have to, I ran a program one summer in Kincardine, and people were relying on taxi services, and we paid a lot for the one taxi in town. And heaven forbid if they were on a pizza run. So the taxi driver also does the pizza. So you have people versus pizza. And that happens often. Wyerton is the same. One taxi driver who also does the pizza runs. And in Port Elgin, I did a program where people that were on low income were coming as far as Lucknow, Ripley, Tiverton. We had one taxi that went and picked them all up and brought them up to Port Elgin.
And I'm sure people wouldn't mind sharing a taxi if they were available, but they're just not available.
Yeah, you've got limited taxis, and we don't have an Uber system up here. And ideally we would have a regular public transportation. There has been some of the municipalities have subsidized and paid for the gray transit route to come all the way across to Sauble Beach, with the intention that people could take affordable rides over to Sauble Beach as both tourists or as part of the workforce, because that's one of the challenges as well. If you want to get a lot of young people into the workforce in some communities, amenities, you've got to be able to provide a ride. So that was something that South Bruce Peninsula Council did, was actually pay for that trip, made it affordable, and in some days it was free.
It would be so nice to see some sort of transportation here, public transportation, especially because of our winters. A lot of people don't want to drive on the roads, even if they're open, because you never know if you're going to get snowed in. Even when you walk out of the house, it'll be beautiful, and 5 minutes later we'll have a storm. So a lot of people aren't taking their vehicles, I think, because they are afraid of that too, getting storm stuck somewhere, and or maybe getting stuck at the side of the road, whatever. You just don't know. It's terrible to think about that. We just don't have the access here. I came from a big city I came from Hamilton, a big town. So coming up here was a big shock to the system. You don't have the stores, you don't have any conveniences. You can't help on the bus.
The policymakers don't make those decisions. What they do when they choose to invest in the rural areas, they look at the population and they think, well, it's a very low population density. Therefore, you don't deserve the same infrastructure as the city has, where the city has the high numbers and the population density. Then you get a lot more bang for your buck, quite frankly. If you invest in this here, then you're going to have thousands of people. If you invest in the same infrastructure in a rural area, it's going to serve a smaller population. And it is always the case when people do come from the urban areas. My mom was born in Hamilton. Actually, we're Hamilton Dundas people. So I know the city. I was born in Toronto, but then grew up in Hanover. And so people don't understand the contrast until they suddenly walk out their front door and realize, oh, you have bag tags, and oh, you don't pick up and compost all of this, and it's not weekly. And what do you mean I can't just get a ride to the airport in the middle of winter? Who drives to the airport, right? And everyone wants to go, especially from, more privileged upbringing. And you're used to your, especially as a retiree, and if you have the income, you want to go south for a month or two. Well, why isn't there a ride to the airport when I choose, right? Things that you take for granted in the city where there's all the airport buses, or you could take, there's always an Uber or a taxi to take you anywhere. And you expect all of these services. We're seeing that all across Grey Bruce. We have a large number of new suburbs coming in as well, attracting more people from the GTA. Southgate is an area where they're seeing lots of new developments come in, housing developments, divisions come in. Carden's seen the same, right? You've expanded out, and then everybody wants the same services. But then how do we service the childcare? How do we have enough workers to give you the same service you might have in the city? And it's just not here. There's an extra cost to, travel and time and all of those.
Yeah. But the nice thing is too, we're not seeing tent cities, which we would in these big places. So if you want to leave a big place like that, we knew when we came here, it would be a big, big change. And a lot of my family says, how can you live where there's nothing there? We say, well, you know what? You get used to it. It's something, you don't go to the grocery store and buy one thing every day. You're in the week and you buy what you need, because you may not get out because we're in Bruce County.
Winters in Grey Bruce are unique. The flip side of what I would say on that, though, is we do have people in tents. We are handing out tents to people. You may not see it, but there are people on the rail trails tenting. You may not see it. So we do. There are, one of the challenges we have right now is it's reached the extent that hospitals are discharging people into tents, which, as you can imagine, is not healthy. The fact that we even have people in tents because we don't have enough shelter for them is the shelters are full. And in our Grey Bruce, the shelter system is motels. So we use the motel system. So these are because through the winter time, they're not used as much as during the tourist time. So, and in case of Grey County, they've even purchased one of the motels as a shelter.
I did hear that. We have to go. We've run out of
so there's
time.
think about people that are unhoused and the way they're unhoused now. We definitely do have people with low income in our community, and we definitely need to come up with local solutions as well as advocate to the back to the government.
We'll have to get you back to talk about some of the stuff we didn't get a chance to talk about. Well, thanks so much, Jill, for coming on. And I hope people go to your website and check it out, because there's so much on there to see. Like I said, I was on there I'm sure I was on there hours reading everything, all the resources. So people have to have a look at that.
Fantastic. Thank you so much,
for
Karen.
coming. And thanks for everybody joining in. It's March. Got to put some green on. I know I'm a redhead, but I'm not Irish. Don't have any Irish blood in me. So it is March. Enjoy yourself. Don't overindulge at the pub. And we'll see you next month.
Connect with us by visiting our website or email us at comments@rogerstv.com.
Saturdays, it's hockey like you've never seen before. Welcome to the NHL Hockeyverse. It's the place where real data of NHL action is transformed, literally, into animations. Combining NHL Edge puck and player tracking data with animations to show hockey like never before.
Let's go inside the helmet.
That's right. This is no video game. The NHL Hockeyverse Matchup of the Week, Saturdays at noon on Sportsnet.
Public transit, garbage pickup, parks and recreation programs, snow removal on your street. How can you stay informed about these and other important local services? Tune to City Council coverage on Rogers TV. See your community leaders at work on Rogers TV City Council coverage.
This is Rogers TV.